Is that working? Yeah. Sorry guys, my cables got tangled up. Is that working? Yeah. Oh. Sorry guys, Right. Don't worry guys. I am the first one to be asking what the hell am I doing streaming this again. Since yesterday, I better get going. Since yesterday, I've had 2.5 hours of sleep. Yes, that's right, 2.5 hours. I don't know what time we ended the stream. I think it was something like, I don't know, what was it? 4 a.m. or something? 4 a.m. I didn't go to sleep until 7 p.m. 5 a.m. Yeah, I didn't go to sleep until 7 p.m. this evening. Let's just not even go into it. Okay, so all I have to do, well, I should explain, shouldn't I? Okay. Yeah, I know, 7 p.m. Yeah, and I woke up like a couple of hours later. Why my brain can... How is it that your brain can be so mentally tired and wake you up after 2 hours? How can it do that? Anyway, I feel... Considering about 2 hours, I don't feel that bad. But playing this now, maybe it'll hit me. Maybe it'll make me tired. Maybe it'll waken me even more. I don't know which. If it makes me tired, all the better. Maybe I go to sleep at a more reasonable time. But yeah, things, it's mental. So anyway, get this, guys, because you know how this game is a little bit weird. A little bit, right? Let me get up into Super Cruise first. We need to make 10 jumps. Oh. And I need a fuel scoop. Which how is my fuel scoop anyway? Is it a good one? Oh no, don't tell me it's a shit one. Oh, it's the shit one. Oh no. Okay, just hold on. How many jumps can I do with the shit one? So, 1. Oh, you absolute arsewipe. See, you can't move around without it plotting a new route to somewhere you didn't want to go. Unbelievable. Right, I am not going to use the mouse to navigate this fucking map because it's deadly to do that. So we only need to scoop enough for 2 jumps, which means previously we've done 1 jump, we've got 9 minus the 2. All right, we've got 9 jumps minus the 2 is 7, plus the one we've done is 8. So we can do 8 jumps on a tank. Okay. Hey, Blog Twat. Oh, yeah, man, I am, but I wanted to announce that myself a little later because I'm trying to announce things in order. And there was an actual reason why I didn't announce where I was going. Because I was going to announce it in a few minutes after I said something. And... that's why I was frustrated just now that we lost the route. Anyway, so before anything else gets said, stated, claimed, whatever, I'm going to fill you guys in on the whole picture of what's going on here. But first, I'm going to fuel scoop while I'm doing it, while I'm stood here. Right. Whether you were at the stream yesterday until the bitter end or not, I don't know. But regardless, we were trying to go for the naval rank mission. And it said that the naval rank mission was not available to me because I didn't have the reputation. I needed to be cordial. So we did a couple of missions to achieve cordial. This shaking is making my head go fuck up. So let's get out of here. Right. So I actually wasn't frustrated until I just started streaming. But anyway. Right, so it said we had to be cordial. We achieved cordial last night. My head was pounding. But I wanted to at least achieve that so I could rank up, and then I could leave the game in that nice state. Once I achieved cordial, it then said that the mission was not available because I had to be friendly. And my contention was, why didn't you tell me that in the first place? You know, don't tell me in stages. Tell me what the goal is, whether you have to be allied or friendly. Don't tell me cordial, and then when I get cordial, move the goalposts and say, well, now you have to be friendly. Don't tell me that. That's bullshit. So, as soon as it said you have to be friendly as well, right, I quit the stream. I was too tired. I wasn't going to do any more missions to get friendly. So, that was it. So I've had 2 hours sleep. I come back to the game, I log in, and the rank mission is available. And it seems that cordial was in fact enough. I even took screenshots to prove it if anybody needs any proof. I only needed cordial. The rank mission was there. So why did it prevent me yesterday and said I had to be friendly? Instancing bug again? It's too much. It's too much, guys. Too many bugs. So, okay, fuck it. Cordial it is. I took the mission and I ranked up to outsider, which is what I needed. But look at this. Not only did I get to outsider, but I'm 63% up there. That's how long that mission's been waiting to be done. So we're nearly at the next rank already. Not that I give 2 shining shites about it at the moment. So now the only thing left to do, as you now know, is to go to Comitra to pick up the 50 cigars and get that done. Now what I don't want to know, I'm going to ask the question, but it's rhetorical. I don't want the answer, is how many cigars we get offered now, because it used to be you could get offered quite a few. Now this ship's got enough cargo space, but it doesn't have the jump range that the Caspian has. But if we only get offered the amount of cargo that the Caspian can hold, then I've brought the wrong ship. You know, because I know I've got to do a couple of trips to do this. So, yeah. I'm just trying to scrape enough off the sun every time. Yeah, but it turned out I wasn't unlucky, was I, Mr. Dragon? I wasn't unlucky. Because it wasn't friendly after all. The game was telling me the wrong information. It was a bug. Because I am still cordial. I am still cordial with the Empire. Look. You can see it right there. It says it in the middle. 9% cordial. And I ranked up still. So that information that it gave me yesterday about the mission not being available because I needed to be friendly was bollocks. It was, yeah, it was a red herring. And if I'd re-instanced the game, I guess it would have corrected itself. But I shouldn't need to do that. it's too many times that we have to reinstance to update information, refresh bugs. Like when you hand data in and you hand in stuff for a CG, it'll update on the mission board, but it won't update in the transactions list here. It'll only update here if you go from normal to Super Cruise, or Super Cruise to normal, which changes the instance, or you go to main menu and back in the game. But yet it will update on the mission board. The whole instancing thing has been a big issue. It's only when instances change that certain information gets updated. But that cordial friendly thing, well, I'm going to have to take screenshots of yesterday's stream and this one today. Actually, I did a screenshot, and I'll send it all to Frontier and say, hey, here's another bug for your pile that you need a ladder to climb to the top to get to the last one. Yeah, good evening, Mark. In fact, hi everybody who's watching. Yeah, so unfortunately a few streams have turned into a little bit of a rant, because, you know, it's bug after bug after bug, and the frustrating part is, like, if it was any other developer, you could probably, you know, just highlight it and they'd probably say, okay, we'll fix that in next update. But you know, Frontier are not going to do that, because we've got bugs in the game that have existed for years now, and it just hasn't been touched, you know. So yeah, it should, that mission, as soon as I completed the cordial, to get to cordial, Mr. Dragon, that mission should have been available on the mission board. I shouldn't have needed to relog, that's the point. I relog to fix a bug. That's what it's doing. My relogging back in and out is to fix a bug in the game, is to make the game update because it's bugged and it doesn't update itself. That's the point, you know. I shouldn't have to do it. And if you're not mindful of that, if you're a newbie to the game, I mean, you're screwed. You have no clue that you know that these things need doing, you know, and you're going to question it. I should be in this state, but I'm not in this state. Why? What's wrong? Only to have people tell you, yeah, you need to go back to the main menu and come back again. All right. Look. Right. Oh, you fuckwit. I'm talking about the game. This is the left mouse button. This is the right mouse button. When you combine the two, you can do this. Why is it that twice now, in fact, twice right now in this stream, but it's done it to me hundreds of times. Why is it when I do this, I'm not plotting anything, I'm simply moving. Nothing's being clicked, nothing's being selected. Why does it shorten the route only to the next jump and cancel all the rest of the jumps? Why? Bug. And now I've got to try and remember how to spell this fucking thing again. Is it cum or cam? Cam. Honestly, this is the second time now. Let's see if it does it again. Right. 2 mouse buttons held down at the same time. Bang. Okay. So if I highlight this and press both mouse buttons, yeah, it's plotting the route. No, that's not allowed. If you hold the left down, yes, but when they're both held down, all right. So it seems there's a trick to this as well then, guys. In order to prevent that bug happening, you need to move away off a waypoint, which is the right mouse button, and then you can fuck about like this. Right, so you cannot be on a waypoint. Otherwise, it will shorten the route. Wow. Nice. I'm going to change my channel name, I think, from Rusty Dog to Elite Dangerous Bug Finder or Bug Hunter, whatever, Bug Finder. Because I can find them all very easily. I seem to just naturally come across them. Oh boy. The organics are fucked up as well. Not the organics, the geos, the geosites. They're messed up as well. They're bugged now. I don't know. The problem with these cigars, for me, is amount, because the distance between Kamitra and Heratani is vast. I need the Caspian, but the Caspian doesn't have the cargo. But the Caspian can hold 24. But if the cigars are only being dished out at 10 per go, then the Caspian can still do it. Yeah, and the other thing is I've encountered bugs that I've never encountered before or in years, or like ever, like the needle crystals bug. I've done a fuckload of bioscanning and geosite things. I've done a lot, and I have never seen the needle crystals bug before, ever, not even once. And then when I report it, somebody on the forum says, oh, it's been there since Odyssey, or it's been there since, I don't know, since whatever. It can't be there since Odyssey, can it? Because the plants weren't here at the same time as Odyssey. I think plants came later. I'm not sure. So yeah. And I thought, well, that's worse then. That's worse, because that means it's been that long and they still haven't fixed it. So what hope have we got? They're just concerned about new content and raking in arcs. Arcs. Money. Arcs for the Nomad. Arcs for the ships. Liveries. Ship kits. I'm surprised they haven't converted Merc coins. You'll be... Hey, it's coming. It's coming, I'm sure. Mark my words, guys. You heard it here first. I'll bet you in not too long a time you'll be able to buy Merc coins for cash on the website. Just saying. Just saying. It's coming. Will it ruin operations? Not really. I don't think so. What are you saying really to, Mr. Dragon? The Merc coins becoming cash? No, that's... Frontier haven't said anything on that. That's just me speculating. I wouldn't put it past them. 200 Merc coins for £10. It's just so you can have that nice fuel scoop. Oh, the needle bug. You saw it on the stream though, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen it before. Brand new to me. And this bug as well. We jump into a brand new system and the cursor's all the way down here for some reason. Why isn't it at the top? The only reason it should ever not be at the top and down on something here is if previously you'd gone into the system map of the place you're going to and did that. And then when you go into the system, the navigation panel is focused on that. That would be acceptable. Otherwise, I would say that every single time you jump into, you hyper jump, this orange cursor should be here at the top, so that the closest stuff is right there in front of you. How are they not resetting the cursor to the top on every jump? It used to do that. Years ago, it used to do it every single time. And then, of course, they created that bug with an update, and it's not been corrected since. Yeah, I've done operations. I've got loads of streams on it. Yeah, you'd have to go through my content to get it though, but yeah, I've done them. Yeah, I think it was in Horizons when they broke it. It could have been at Horizons launch. I wouldn't be surprised. I have written to Frontier, you know, and in the suggestions, I haven't ticketed it. I just wrote to them and said, look, how about every time we jump, you set this back to the top? It's the only option that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I have to do like last time. You know, when they did this thing where every time you docked, there was a black bar across the screen, right, with a little TDK logo in the middle. There was no need for it to even be there. It blocked your view. But they did it anyway. It was an absolute pointless addition to the game. Nobody asked for, nobody wanted, nobody needed, but they added it anyway. There's this black bar going across horizontally across the screen, and it was horrible. And I just was on and on and on and on at Frontier to get rid of it, and they did. They did. It was, we didn't need it. It was fine as it was, and it was fine after they took it away. Fuck knows whatever possessed them to put it in the middle, because all it was a black bar. And you know that elite version of the weighting thing, it looks like a TDK logo with all the triangles inside. That's all it was. There was nothing informational. No, this will be a line of code. This will be one line of code. Like every time you do a hyper jump and it quits the hyper jump, reset cursor position to position 1 or position 0. That's it. It's a line of code they have to add, I'm sure. If I could hack the freaking code and do it myself, I would. It's so annoying. That, and of course the contacts panel, which is messed up as well. The contacts panel when you're in combat or when you're mining, the fact that it's the order of things in that list is constantly moving around, so your cursor can't keep up when you want to target something, because it's always moving because you are. It's ridiculous. I can't see a decent way around it unless any new ships coming in or any new things breaking off an asteroid gets shoved to the bottom of the list. I don't know what the solution is, but it's so hard for the cursor to come down and track something, because as soon as you make your way down 15 places, the menu moves and it knocks you back up to position 2 again, and then you have to come down again, and then it takes you back up again. Oh wow. Oh wow. I don't know what the fix would be, but it's not my problem, is it? It's the devs' problem to figure that out. It's not a very what's the word, not graceful, yeah, okay, let's use graceful. It's not a very graceful solution right now. Or it's not, well, I can't really use the word solution to go with that, but it's not a really graceful system right now. It's the most unintuitive thing that we have. Right. We're in the wrong place because we're not concentrating and I'm talking too much. What's new? 23. So what are we looking at now? 3 trips? 23 is something the Caspian can hold. Yeah, and we need 50. So of course, naturally, if we get 23 next time, I don't think we'll get 23 when we come back again. I think it will be less. I think it might be 19 or something, because it's always less and less and less. But I think at the end of the day, it's however you break it down, it's going to be 3 trips. Now, I think I'm going to be very confident to say that I do not think that 23 is ever going to get higher. It's not going to go over 24. So, with that in mind, the next time we come here, it'll be in the Caspian, because it's going to save a shitload of time. Oh, let me just do something, guys. I know I've only just bought this thing, but there's something I need to do. Commander PD ABG, how you doing? Yeah, we've done enough tasks to unlock the engineer. You've had to go to a 1 engineer to get grade 3 with them, to get the invite, and then we've done the Navy rank up mission, which was a request of the engineer. That should be enough. But no, now they want cigars as well. Got Steam! Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, shit happens. Right, let's put a name and thing on this. Mine. Ship ID MMM. I'll do. I'll think of a proper name at some point, but mine, which is what it does, is fine for now. What weapon details have I got? Just green and red. On my Rusty account, I have all of these unlocked. I would have put the yellow on it. Oh, I would love to have had the green. Look at that, 5,000 arcs to change the engine color. You remember when it used to be a lot less? And then they just buffed the prices up, like, you know, like, I don't know, the economy shifted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 40,000 arcs. 45,000 if you want all of them. But yeah, 40,000 arcs to unlock this. You could buy a pre-built ship for 33,000. I'm saying nothing. I'm saying nothing. How much are these? 5,000 arcs. 10, 20, so another 30,000 right there. 9,250 each for these. I mean, sure. Cash cow money grab. They used to be a lot cheaper, and then overnight, Frontier literally just... Oh, let's not do it this way. Frontier literally just buffed the prices up to like 5 times what it was. Absolutely ridiculous. So we have to go back here. 154 years of light, which is 9 jumps. Oh, okay. I only have to scrape I only, because I've got one jump where I run out of fuel, so I only have to scrape to get that back. That's easy to do. Right, what we'll do is we'll go drop those off, grab the Caspian, and then we'll come back here because we'll be able to do it in a lot less jumps and get it all done and dusted. Once all the cigars are done, that's it. That is freaking it, and all we need to do is engineer the Caspian, and we have all the materials ready and waiting to do it with. Everything. There are going to be a few tweaks that we'll need afterwards, such as I'm going to see if I can try and get the pre-engineered heatsink, I think, and the pre-engineered what's the other one? There's something else I was trying to go after. There is no pre-engineered thrusters for the Caspian, is there? Because the Caspians are using Mark IIs. What was the other thing I wanted? It's something that's on the Rusty ship, but not... But I could... Oh, I think I was thinking about extended cargo, but you can't have that. Yeah, expanded cargo, sorry, not extended. Oh, this is a fine. Actually, not really, because I'm doing under 100. Yeah, why don't you tell him that? Typical. You gave me 1 minute and 18 seconds to get out, and you still gave me a fine before the time ran out. What's that? What is that? What was the point of the countdown clock if you're going to fine me before it runs out? What am I missing, guys? What am I missing in that logic? Is the countdown clock the countdown to your destruction before we kill you? I couldn't get out in time because I had to wait for the ships. I did nothing wrong there. I had to wait for incoming ships. Wow. Why do I keep coming to play this every day? I just want to get this Caspian done, and then I'll be happy. I don't know if it's a bug. It's just stupid logic. It's stupid logic. It should realize that you're having to loiter because, you know, you have to wait for incoming ships. That Cobra was right in the middle of the slot. There was no room for the two of us. It must have been a Cobra 5 or something. I don't know. It was a big one. It wasn't on one side, I know that. And then we had the Dolphin or whatever the hell it was. So I had to wait for that as well. So I had two choices: boost out, hit the ship, and get a fine for hitting the ship, for causing a collision, or stay there and get a fine for trespassing. I mean, I don't understand it. So the game obviously doesn't have any logic code that tells it the player is waiting for an incoming ship. It's not monitoring traffic, like, for real. Please watch for traffic coming in. That's what it said. And I did that. And then I got a fine for doing it. And it's not really trespass either, because trespass, like... Okay. In reality, if you walk into a private property, right, let's say a company, some company's car park, which is their private property, right, even though it's, yeah, so let's say you walk into private property, you're not trespassing, right, because in order for you to be trespassing, somebody has to tell you to leave. Somebody in authority there has to tell you, please leave, we don't want you on the property. If you refuse or you don't leave, then you're trespassing. But you have to be trespassed before you're trespassing. Now, were they telling me to leave? Get back in the station? Hey, Frankie Jazz! How you doing, my man? Yeah, the Yorkshireman sketch, I know, yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I don't know. Get out of this car park, you're trespassing. No, I'm not. Like if they come out, if somebody comes out from the company and says, would you leave the property please? And you say yes and you leave, then you have not trespassed. That's how trespass works in reality, as far as I am aware. Yeah. I don't know, it's weird, but clearly trespass means something else, like loitering. What? Oh, in the States, right, you can get fined for jaywalking, right? So define jaywalking. What is that? Just walking on the street without any intent of going anywhere? Is that what that is? What's jaywalking? And why is it? Why can you get fined for it? I don't think that's even a thing here. I don't think that's a thing here. You can't. I don't think so. Yeah, you get killed for loitering. I know. Just hanging around, casual. No, we're going to kill you, I'm afraid. And then the very station that destroys your ship has to provide you with another one. Crossing the street outside of a crosswalk. Oh, that's what. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Now you've refreshed my memory. How is that an offence? As long as you look both ways and that you're not disturbing traffic, who the hell cares? Wow. It kind of goes against the free country thing, doesn't it? Because you're not really that free, are you, if you can't cross the street away from a crosswalk? Wow. Surely, like, it's like they're trying to tell you, yeah, we own the streets, we make the rules and you have to follow them. So we all exist on this planet. We should be able to go wherever we want. Yeah, just crossing a street, yeah, that doesn't exist here, man. That would be ridiculous. The crosswalk might be, you know, quite a distance away, and if there's no traffic coming both ways, you're allowed to go, you know, because people here are, you know, they put faith in your judgment that you can cross the street safely by the time you're, you know, no longer a child. If you get hit by a car, it's automatically your fault. That's weird as well, because sometimes it isn't, right? What if you're crossing away from a crosswalk, the driver sees you do it, and out of spite, he decides to accelerate and hit you? Still the pedestrian's fault? Oh, we got stupid laws here as well, by the way, Mighty Agu. We got stupid laws here. There's some really crazy ones. What's that one about walking down past Parliament carrying a fish? Like it's illegal to go down past Parliament carrying a fish or something like that. The thing is, they haven't fixed that law. It's still applicable. Like the US and the UK has laws that were made like 100, 200 years ago, and they're still they haven't They haven't said, well, this is bullshit now. You don't need it anymore. Hey, Paul. Elite is full of stupid features, but finding free parking space for your fleet carrier, is it still 10 times? Yeah, I don't know. I've only had my fleet carrier for a little while, and I haven't really, I haven't really had any issues putting it anywhere so far. But I've only been out in the black and then come back to my own system, so I don't know if that's a thing. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, there's some strange laws. If you look on the internet, if you do a Google search for bizarre laws in the US and bizarre laws in the UK that still apply, there's some really weird ones. It's legal to shoot a Scotsman found within the city walls with a longbow. There you go. There you go. Doesn't apply anymore. Yeah. And the big one in the US Constitution, right? The right to bear arms, which is hold on, I want to get the Second Amendment, right? So that came into place when the weapons were muskets and things like that. But it ain't muskets anymore. Things have changed a little bit. So, yeah. Anyway, not going to get into all of that because I know it's a polarizing topic. But it was done back in the day. Quite right, too. Yeah. Yeah, some weird laws. There's one, I think, there's a law in Arizona, because in America they have different laws, different states sometimes, right? And I think there's one in Arizona where it makes sense because it might not be what you think it is, but it's against the law to touch a UFO. Something like that, right? But it makes more sense than you might think, because it's not saying if an alien craft lands from space, you're not allowed to touch it, otherwise you go to prison. It's not saying that. A UFO doesn't mean something from space. It just means it's an aircraft of some type that we haven't identified. It might be a weather balloon. It might be a prototype aircraft from the US Air Force, right? That's if you don't know what it is, it's unidentified. You might walk up to it and go, it's an F-14 Tomcat. Didn't even recognize it. But before you recognized it, it was an unidentified flying object, wasn't it? So yeah, I think that must be what it refers to, surely. I know it can't be to do with Roswell and Area 41 and all that stuff. Yeah, I would think it is still a UFO on the ground, because even though it's not currently flying, that is what it's designed to do, right? It is a flying, even when a plane, like a Boeing 737 is at the gates, it's still a flying object. It's not currently flying, but it is an object made for. Is a motor car. Well, yeah, never mind. That doesn't work. I was going to say, is it still a motor car, even though it's not moving? But motor being the word for, it has a. See, motor car to me sounds old-fashioned, like automobile. Automobile sounds old-fashioned to me. It sounds like something from 1920s. The word automobile. It's a really oldish word. And where are we taking this? Now we come to the right frickin' place. Yeah, so let me just get away from here. I think motor car now is more applicable to electric cars than it is. Yeah. We're carrying illegal cargo, so we better be careful here. Motor. Yeah, cars with motors. What about English people? Well, yeah, don't even get me started. Why are you flashing? Am I going to deliver this 23 and it's going to be all right? So, Kuamaki is the system we're supposed to be in. Kuamaki, I believe, is the system that we are in. So why am I? Do I have to do a thing? I think I have to do a thing because it doesn't show otherwise. Yep, we have to do a thing. Okay, nav beacon then. What got superseded by murder? A longbow, yeah. Carry a short bow. It's easier. It's easier to carry. Like in the UK, right? One of the longest breakdown services, relay services, is the AA, which is the Automobile Association. But it's been around since the word automobile was used, you know, when we went from horses and carts to motorized vehicles. It was an automobile. It's like when record players, or turntables as we now call them, I guess, used to be called, why have I blanked? What were they called? What were record players? Is it phonograph? Yeah. Is it phonograph for the record players? I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, so word usage has changed because we've changed. Gramophone, thank you. Jesus, I had a mental blockage there. Yeah, gramophone. You wouldn't walk in, like, records aren't a thing now, but if you want to buy a player of records, you wouldn't do a search on Amazon for a gramophone, would you? Because it's just, we don't use those terms anymore. And in my mind, to me anyway, automobile is the same thing. It just sounds old-fashioned. I prefer car. And it's quicker to say as well. Car's quicker. Car, van. Yeah. Language is amazing, man. Yeah, it is. Right, so now we should have there it is. The jet's hole. Let's say nothing about that. Is it behind the sun? No, it's not. Unbelievable. Yeah, gramophone. What the hell was I thinking? But we did have phonograph and other words like that, right? For old, like the radio used to be called the wireless. Now wireless is Wi-Fi. Put the wireless on. It is. You want the password? No, the wireless. I want to listen to BBC Radio 4. Yeah. Blog Talk, yeah. We had a gramophone. It was HMV, His Master's Voice. It was a really nice box. It would play 33, 45s and 78s. And it had also, which we never used because I think they thought it was going to be something for the future. It had 33, right, for the LPs. It had 45 for the singles and 78 for the old scratchy records. And then, which we now call vinyl, and then it had the speed of 16 as well. And I always wondered whether they thought that in the future, we will be able to do 16 speed and have smaller records because it's going slower. I don't know. It was a really nice box. It had nice sound, HMV, and it had that logo of the dog sitting next to the actual gramophone, listening to his master's voice on the gramophone. It's brilliant. It was really nice. It was a really nice thing. Had a speaker at the front, and it came in a like a beigey coloured, yellowy kind of box. It was really nice. It was a really nice thing. Yeah, you could flip the needles over as well. You pick up the thing, and then there was a little tab on the needle, and you could flip it to the other side. I don't know if that was, you know, so it could play grooves in an old record or something, or whether it was just, you know, twice the wear by having two needles, so you had more longevity with it. Yeah, it was like an item of furniture, but it's not like one of those music systems, you know, those ones where it had the record player in the middle, and then you had something on either side like a cassette and a radio. It wasn't one of those. It was just purely a record player. RCA is his master's voice logo. It's an awesome logo. The little dog there, and he's literally just listening to his master's voice coming out of the speaker. I think it's a really nice logo. It's a good one. HMV. It's still around, but my God, times have changed. I have a friend of mine who swears by vinyl. You know, the sound of it, saying that it's obviously CDs and stuff like that. The quality of the CD, like the sound it's digital, but it is better quality. But the record, the vinyl coming out of the speaker, he always claimed, probably quite rightly, he always claimed that it had a more warm sound to it, you know. You better let me partially donate. You better let me partially donate, or me and you are finished. 23 or 50. It's logged the fact that I've got 23. Why can't I donate it? Oh, are we here? Do we have anonymous access here? What the fuck? No, we don't. It's because it's an engineer's. Yeah, tranny, transistor array. But also, in like here, we refer to trannies as it's a gearbox for a car, transmission. So you would say, oh, I'm going to change the clutch. I really don't want to get the tranny out again. Tranny was the transmission, the gearbox. YouTube censors you for it? It's taking the piss, man. YouTube's clamping down too much now. It's like YouTube is like it's literally run by North Korea. Because there was a channel I used to go to a lot, and he was talking about all the AI models, all the new models. Like, this is the new text to image AI model, this is the new image to video, and he would go into detail into Comfy UI, and well, YouTube not only took his channel offline, but they wiped the entire content. Years and years of work, hours and hours put into every video, just fucking gone because YouTube said, you violated one of our policies. Yeah, they'll probably do me now just for saying that. So if my stream ends abruptly, guys, yeah, I've been North Korea'd. Guys, why can't I donate? How are you saying what? Oh, did we do it? Wait a minute. Okay, so I must have done it. I must have done it without realizing. Because it's, yeah, I've got nothing in the cargo and it's got 23 logged already. Okay, we must have done it already. I didn't even see it happen. Quick as a flash. Let's go get the Caspian. Where are you, Caspian? Oh, don't be too far away. It's still worth it. Oh, it's 10 jumps to get the Caspian. We don't need to be at Euribia anymore. How long will it take to bring the Caspian here? See, by the time the Caspian gets transported here, I could do another run and back. Okay, let's go. Let's go get it. Because we'll just... yeah, let's go. I've been to York for a long time ago. I was a kid last time I was at York. Yeah, last time I was at York, it was part of a school trip. We went to York Minster and we had to do rub-ins. We had to get the piece of paper and a sideways big black crayon, and there was things in the wall, and you used to put paper on top and do like a rubbing to put the picture onto the paper. Yeah, way back in the day.
Control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
I don't know, like this guy who got his channel just removed. What I don't know is if he got any warnings from YouTube first. Like, you know, it should be 3 strikes, right? At minimum should be 3 strikes, and then you're out. They can't just say, oh, you violated one of our policies, so unless you do something, you know, really bad. If you say something super offensive or, you know, whatever. But I don't know what the hell he could have been doing. Just giving people tutorials and instructions and news on things going on in the AI world. I don't know how YouTube would be pissed off with that. I have no idea. It's listening to me now, aren't you, YouTube? You're monitoring every word I say. And if I keep repeating the N word over and over, followed by the C word over and over, my stream will end. It's monitoring me. Not that I would, of course. But I just wonder how long it would take if you just repeated something offensive, how long it would take YouTube to just cut the stream. Because they are listening. The bots are. Yeah, matron. Ooh, matron. I'd like to do that Kenneth Williams voice, you know. Oh, matron. But I can't do Kenneth Williams. I know there's people who do really good impersonations of him. Have you seen that guy? That he looks like a big stocky guy with a beard that does the Trump impersonations. Have you seen him? Oh, he's so good at it, man. How many hours of Trump must he have watched to get that so spot on? I don't know. I think the guy's British. I don't know. I saw him in a sketch with Harry Enfield. And there was another guy on impersonating Joe Biden, and it was spot on. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Really good. I like it when people impersonate somebody and they nail it. You know, they absolutely nail it. Like, what's that guy from the Craig Ferguson show? He used to do the voice of Jeff the skeleton. He can do Morgan Freeman really, really spot on. Scottish. Yeah, yeah. There's some really good ones. Yeah, Josh, that's the guy. Yeah, Josh. Yes. He does a pretty good De Niro. Is it Josh Peterson? Josh Robert Thompson, that's it. Yeah, Josh. I think the Peterson is the skeleton. The skeleton's second name. Jeff Peterson. Jeff Peterson is the skeleton, and Josh Robert Thompson does Morgan Freeman really, really good. And he's pretty good at De Niro as well, actually. And I think he does Pacino. Hoo-ah! Hoo-ah! That's all the Pacino I can do. Yeah, Josh was Jeff Peterson, the skeleton. Yeah. Yeah, Craig Ferguson was funny. And I know this guy isn't to everybody's taste, possibly. And, you know, there's obviously some incidents and stuff, but I was always a fan of Letterman. I always liked David Letterman. I liked his delivery and his humor. Yeah, I was a fan of Letterman for a long time. And Conan. I wasn't a fan of Conan to start with, but I became one. As soon as there was that the Jay Leno, Conan O'Brien thing over the Tonight Show, as soon as Jay Leno like got the show back and took it basically off Conan O'Brien, I became a Conan O'Brien fan just overnight. Like, that was it. I didn't like Jay Leno for that. It was sneaky, snidey. They even made a movie about it, for frick's sake. But Craig Ferguson's just, he's a little bit off his head. He's a little bit nutty. Yeah. The pantomime horse and the skeleton. The only decent chat show host we've got now is Graham Norton, really. He's Michael Parkinson, but he's like, it's more like comedic, you know. But Michael Parkinson was good. He was a good, serious interviewer. But yeah, I think Graham Norton's not too bad. He's good at hosting. Let's put it that way. He's good at his. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. Yeah. Oh, well, now, Andy. That's all right. Yeah, my Morgan Freeman just isn't really working. All my sound bites are from the Shawshank Redemption, you know. Well, now, that's all right. No, that wasn't right. If you don't put volume in the voice, you don't get it. I'm pretty sure we've scraped enough fuel to make it all the way now. I have to right click, do I, to move away? No? Yes. Okay. I don't know which way is up and down. There it is. Yeah, we've got enough fuel. So let's just go. Yeah, Wogan was alright. You imagine, oh, did you ever see I think you have to look it up unless you saw it live, which was many years ago. On YouTube, there is the interview, the famous sensual, I would guess you would call it, interview between Michael Parkinson and Helen Mirren. There was Helen Mirren in that interview. Ooh, mama, she was, yeah, she was something else, man. Back in the day there. You know the one I'm talking about, right? Yeah. That interview, she was very, yeah. You'd have trouble not falling for her. Yeah. It became famous, that one, didn't it? She had the feather. Didn't she have it? Wasn't she carrying a feather, a big feather? Ferguson and Kate Mara. I may have seen it. If I look at it, if I watch it again, I'll it might refresh my memory, but I'm pretty sure I've seen that one. Yeah. Oh, he's had some moments, man. It's The Late Show with David Letterman. And David Letterman had Paul Schaefer as the music guy. Absolute musical genius. He was. Still is. Don't know how old he is now. Paul Schaefer was. Yeah. Letterman would ask him, like, Paul, could you come up with a little tune to do this and sing that and do instant. It's like, didn't even have to think about it. Where's my jump point? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Ooh. I tell you who's good being interviewed is Titanic Woman. Yeah, her. My brain's gone blank. I've had 2 hours sleep, guys. Give me a break. Yeah, the Titanic Woman. She's very good at. She's very good in interviews. No, not Meg Ryan. The one from the movie Titanic. Kate Winslet. Yeah, Kate Winslet. She's great. Every interview with her is really good. She's really up for anything. I know with one of the chat show hosts, she redid the whole Titanic thing. She got on the table, laid down, and the only chat show host today that I can't stomach is can you guess? Chat show host today I can't stomach. I don't know what the word is. Like anything any celebrity says, he laughs at. He's the most insincere. Like no, it's American. He over laughs. Like somebody says something funny and his reaction is like it's too much. Like it wasn't that funny. Like he's really sucking up to all the celebrities all the time. And I don't find him funny at all. He's got some good skits in his show. He's had some good skits, but as an interviewer, I find him insincere and superficial. Jimmy Fallon, don't like him at all. Jimmy Kimmel's all right. I can deal with him. He's all right. Jimmy Fallon, I got no time for. I just nothing to me. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we're going to where my ship is. Which is here. Chris and Sylvia. Chris and Sylvia's Paradise Hideout, which I think I described as a wife swapping place. Was it this one? What are you hiding out for? You're not missing anything with Jimmy Fallon. No. Hello, Andy. Good evening, sir. Alan Carr, I don't mind. Yeah, Alan Carr. I don't mind him. I think that some of the best chat show hosts have gone now. I think, you know, we've lost Letterman and Conan from the US. They were good. And even if I go further back to Johnny Carson, I mean, you think of all the frickin' celebrities, like, and Michael Parkinson here in the UK, like how many celebrities they've met in their time. Do you remember the Michael Parkinson one with Freddie Starr and Muhammad Ali? When he told Muhammad Ali that story, that was a classic moment. Thankfully, all this stuff's on YouTube. It's definitely worth a watch if you haven't seen it. That Freddie Starr moment with Muhammad Ali was just priceless. Yeah, you got this world champion, like probably the best boxer ever, and Freddie Starr made him jump out of his freaking seat. Oh, it was great. It was great. What I loved about it was when Freddie Starr was talking to Muhammad Ali, was how intently focused Muhammad Ali was on every single word that Freddie Starr was saying to him. It was so good. Right, let's pick up the Casp and see how many jumps it is now. What was it? It was 9 to get here, I think. 9 or 10 to get here? Can't remember. Yeah, it's probably going to be about 3 with the Caspian. Oh yeah, Billy Connolly and Tom Cruise. Yeah. Billy's always fun though, when he was on. He always had a story. Oh, let me tell you this. It was this woman, right? Yeah, oh, it was brilliant. She got on the bus. Billy was brilliant. I'll tell you another Scottish comedian I really like is Kevin Bridges. That guy's frickin' hilarious. His delivery is just spot on. Ooh. Right, Chris and Sylvia, can I have my ship back? I don't think I'm gonna need this Type 11 anymore. I will keep it though, because yeah, the woman on the bus, yeah, she was gone. He turned the corner and she was not there. And then there's the dwarf on the bus as well. That was a good one. Caspian, the one we're trying to engineer. Here she is. Okay, right, you need to go to Curitiba. Nope, that's in Brazil. Camitra, there you go. Right, how many jumps have you got? 4? 2. Ah, no, wait. No, absolutely not. No. Because this, if you're a neutron star, we're good, and you're not. So, white dwarfs, I'm not interested. Absolutely not. So, let's cancel that route. And let's go to route settings. Thank you. And take that option off the table. Click again to clear the route. Click again to plot the route. 3 jumps. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere near white dwarfs. They're just too much hassle. And I know what you guys are thinking. Is dwarf an offensive term now? I don't know. Things change every day.
Ship uncoupled. You are go for departure.
All right, Caspian, let's go. Three jumps instead of 10. I'll take it. Even if I have to go to Wonko, which is how Jonathan Ross pronounces Ronco. Remember that company, Ronco? New from Ronco. The new cheese grater and coat hanger all in one. Order yours now from Ronco. Vertically challenged. That is cringy, man. Vertically challenged. What's the challenge? Who's challenging them? No, that's pretty bad. I don't like that. That's just shit. Vertically challenged. It's a challenge, but I'll get over it. I will grow tall. It's not a challenge. It's making it sound like a mission. Oh, talking of missions, guys. I was flipping through Steam just to have a look around, see what's on Steam, see what's on offer. And, you know, sometimes I like to look at simulations, stuff like that. There's some ridiculous ones out there now. Carpet cleaner simulator. I promise you, guys, you will not see it on my channel. It's not going to happen, so don't worry about that. But there was, you know, those ones... Because I've done like truck sims, the American truck sims and the European truck sims and stuff. And there was the bus simulators. I don't think any of the bus sims are particularly good. I think they're, some of them are quite a bug fest and they're not quite coded optimally. They look nice in screenshots, but when you play, like there was this one, City Bus 2026. Now, bearing in mind this is 2026, right? Apparently the demo of City Bus 2026 didn't even include wheel support. So what's going on? Anyway, I was looking at this City Bus simulator. I think it was on sale for like £8.60 or something. And I thought, well, I don't know, maybe. I won't rule it out, maybe. It's not quite the same as racing around a racetrack, of course, but dwarf tossing, yeah. And I looked at the description, and it said, you must your mission is to make sure that the passengers get to where they're going on time and safely, and all this stuff. And it was kind of that, which I thought, well, that's pretty obvious, right? But then I thought to myself, well, which bus driver, like a real bus driver, is going to work and treating his job as if it was a mission? Why are they describing it as a mission? We're not playing Arma 3 here. It's a bus simulator. It's like if I take, 50 tons of tires in a semi or an 18-wheeler in truck sim, it's not a mission, it's a job. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to drive the bus. It's like I'm watching Speed. Yeah. I don't know. It's not a mission. It's not a mission. Yeah, because what I was going to say about the when I said I'm not going to go near any white dwarfs, I was going to say that's no offense to Warwick Davis, is what I was going to say. because I like Warwick Davis. He's funny and entertaining. I remember watching him on Idiot Abroad when he went with Carl around the world. That was brilliant. Warwick was up for anything, man. I think was it New York he went to and they jumped off. Carl wouldn't do it, of course, but Warwick jumped off a building on, you know, those. I don't know what the method was. I think he was attached to a line, but they kind of abseil you down in mid-air. I don't think I'd do it. I don't know. It'd be exciting to do it, but I don't know if I would have the guts for it. But Warwick was up for it. He just said, "Yeah, I'm doing this." He's brilliant. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think it's offensive. It's not meant to be anyway. So yeah, we've got anonymous access here. Let's see if we can sort this out.
Set down on landing pad 17.
Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, okay. Forget it. See, my brain's cooked. I had to question myself there, thinking, are we in the right place? But yeah, we are. We are. Right, let's get engines up. So we have anonymous access here, which hopefully I can just pay a fine if it lets me. This was this when we had the issue with the ship coming in and I had to wait? Anyway. Wouldn't it be awesome if they gave us 27 now? I can't fit it in the ship, but I would certainly find a way if 27 was on offer. I would hope that we have cargo racks here. Oh, I thought I had my landing gear down. See, the warning didn't say anything because I've got it turned off. I reset all the sound. I had another bug in the game today, right? Where I came into the game before the stream started and I came out in the T11 and I boosted. I had no ship sound, I had no boost sound, I could hear background noises in the game. It was as if it wasn't respecting my 5.1 sound, and yeah, all of that stuff. So I was checking my Windows 11 settings, the speaker settings, the speaker test of all the speakers. Everything was absolutely spot on. Everything was fine. I was checking the Logitech speakers. I've got a box, a control box. All that was set correctly. Couldn't get it. Quit the game. Came back in. All the sounds came back. So that's a new one. And then I also decided during that process to go into options and audio. And then I just went defaults and just reset everything back to default. And then I came back and then I just disabled the options that I wanted disabling again. And I lowered the volumes that I wanted lowering. And it seems to be obeying them now. Although I'm still getting that landing successful, even though I'm pretty sure I turned that off. Voice, ship, landing, docking success, off. And yet, she just said it. Docking successful or something like that, right? I don't know. Unless that's a separate piece of audio. Anyway. Right. My guess is they're not offering 23 anymore. But we're going to have to pay this first. Please don't send me to prison. Good. All right, we're good again. We are good again. Right. Yeah, it was 23. Oh, it is 23 still. Nice. I thought they would have realized that I'd already bought some and offered me less. Right. I'm guessing I can't wait for the board to refresh and then pick up the rest, right? If I wait here for 10 minutes or 20 minutes, will it come back again, or will it recognize that I've got some in the cargo hold and not offer me anymore anyway? Doesn't matter. By the time it refreshes, I probably can make the delivery. So let's go to Heratani in, I can't even remember how it's spelt, Kuw Kwatakumimari Matakanahari. It's not that one. It's similar to that one, but it ain't that. At least it shouldn't be that one. Yeah, so Frontier have made it 3 trips. Yeah, they know what they're doing. It's done deliberately. They know. We want to keep you in the game for ages, but just enough that you stay playing. Oh, it is that place. It is Kiwamaki. Okay, I thought it had a T in it. 3 jumps, even with all that installed. Perfect. We don't even need fuel. Let's go. Auto dock. I don't do Commander Rabbitcorn. Yeah, auto dock I don't do. You have to wake out, is it? If I wake out and then wake back in again, yeah, I'm not going to chance it. By the time I've waked out, I've pretty much done a jump, haven't I? So yeah, let's just go maneuvering thrusters actually, rather than. There we go. Okay, main engines on. Go, 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 go. Nice and quick with the old Caspian. I could have done the first, if I'd known that they were only going to give me 23, I would have done the first drop with the Caspian as well. Dagao. Yeah, well, when my Caspian's done, it'll be 80, what was it, 84, 86 or something? I don't know. And I'll have all the good stuff on board. 6 times neutron jumping, Nomad, all that palaver, everything. To me, it's not all about Lightyear. If it was Lightyears I was interested in, I would spec up a Mandalay to 90 plus. But this thing delivering, I don't know, what was it? I think it's 84.8 or something it'll do, with all the stuff on board that we want. Very, very nice once it's engineered. Right now it's at 73, but there's another 10 to go with engineering when we lightweight all the modules. So one more trip back to pick up some more cigars. You know what I can do is pick up another, just fill the cargo hold and then just sell the 4 I need to the engineer, and then the rest I can just sell wherever for a little bit of money. Yeah, Dolphin's got a nice boost sound. Yeah, it does. But obviously for exploration, it's not something you hear a lot of, because you spend most of your time in Super Cruise, really. But yeah, it does have a good one. The frickin', I'll tell you what's got a loud one as well, is the frickin' Type 11. Bloody hell. That's a loud ship. Unless it was just that I had my speakers up at the time. Bloody hell. It sounds like an angry animal, that thing. Right, let's go over to the whole of the jet. You really bored? You need to set yourself a goal or a project or something, like I am with this thing. Building a Caspian to match the one on my Rusty account. And for that I needed to unlock engineers, I needed to source materials. It's been frustrating, but some of it's been mainly because of the bugs and stuff. But we've, you know, going to the high grade emissions and stuff is always fun. Just sitting there watching the limpets fill you up with all the good stuff, and then trading down for the materials you need. And right now, I just have to unlock Heratani properly, and then according to Odyssey Material Helper, at least, we have all the materials that we need. Now, I say according to Odyssey Material Helper because I'm hoping that it is considering the fact that some of these engineers I'm only reputation 1 with. I've only just unlocked them. So it's, instead of taking one roll, one throw of the dice, you know, to do grade 1, it's going to take five rolls of the dice initially until we start getting reputation up. Why are you speeding? You're overspeeding again. Oh, you're not... Okay, we'll have to swizzle it round then. Okay, stand by to black out, guys. Don't abort. I didn't even go past the... I didn't go past the glide angle. Why are you aborting? I didn't go into the red. Okay, so the rules have changed then. Yeah, I kept the throttle to a minimum. I kept it within the blue zone as well, and it still was overspeeding. That really shouldn't be happening. Okay, so let's approach it again. Okay, that's good. We have a good approach now. So minimum throttle, let the ship calm down. In fact, I can keep it minimum now because we're near the drop zone. Here we go. Okay. Keep the throttle off. Beautiful. 60 degrees, maybe a bit more than I want, but let's see if we can smooth that out. Nice. Very nice. Thank you. That's what you should have done the first time.
Peterson, Juliet, Oscar, Hotel. Automated flight control protocol.
Jordan Peterson.
Submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may...
By the time she said, please submit a request, I've actually already submitted a request. And by the time she said, your landing gear is not down, it's down. So yeah, we nailed it. Sweetness! I don't know why I just fueled, didn't need to.
Procedure completed. Ship secured.
Right, so yeah, okay, now that I've fueled... Oh, that's not the right jump range because we're full of stuff. Right, let's go in here. 46. 4 more. Do you have a commodities market that's actually... Yep, I can sell the rest here. Awesome. Let's go pick up the... We're going to fill up the hold. Right, so my jump range at the moment is 73.5. But once it's not engineered fully, it's hardly engineered at all, really. Just a couple of things. And then once we lightweight all the stuff that we're doing, it's going to be 80 I think 83, we're not going to hit 84 like Rusty's ship does, because we have to skimp on a couple of bits of engineering, because we don't have the Colonia grade 5 stuff, so we can only go to grade 3 on the lightweight sensors and stuff. Ambo, hey, I'm alright, man. Am I using your joystick? No, I'm using mine actually. I am using a joystick though, yeah. If you want to know all of my stuff, if you type in !setup in the chat, it will give you everything that I'm using. Joystick and everything. Thank you. Sometimes the landings go nicely, and sometimes they don't. Right. So it's Kiwamaki then, isn't it? Kiwamaki. Well, it's bookmarked, so I'm guessing. Whoa, hello. Hello, come on then. Okay. Are we there already? All right, so now I'm confused. We are at Kumatra. Why is the route? Is this my current? I don't know. Oh yeah, we've just delivered. Sorry. So okay, brain fart. We've just delivered. The ship got back so quick from picking up the cigars. I thought we were still there. Mental. This Caspian, man, yeah. Anyway, off you go for the last thingy, last journey, and then it's just a case of engineering the ship, and then she's ready to go back to the Formidine Rift. I honestly, when I started doing this Caspian Quest series, I had no idea we'd have it completed. Look at the background now. Look at the galactic core. That's as it was before the lighting change, right? It was that color. Are we on an atmospheric world that could interfere with it? No, but I don't know. I think it'll return to its normal color when we come out. I can still see the blue tint, but it's got that horrible yellowy, browny crap. Let's see what happens as we go up though. So let's do overcharge. Is it gonna go back to its normal color? I had this before. It looks like the old colors. Because it's not that bright anymore, is it? So I'm guessing we have to jump. Let's see what it looks like after the jump. That just looks back like as it was. So it looks like the new lighting is intermittent. It's like an overlay, maybe. A fake overlay of the, the other one. Let's see if it's as bright when we jump in here. Just want to make sure I'm not scooping or anything. Right, galactic core, where are you? There you go. It is actually. This is a little bit bright. Okay. I don't know what's going on with it. Drambuie. Just a little drink of Drambuie. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, you should see the great big cut line on my foot. As I've had it resting up against the back of the desk, you know, where the wood, it's a sharp corner on the wood, and it's just put an indentation on my foot that's like 2.5 inches long. It looks like it's been sliced open. Very nasty. I like how these Gen 2 ships are ready for the hyper jump before the friggin' FSD cools down. It's already wanting to go. Hey, just think if it had sliced my foot off by the ankle, I could be singing "Footloose, Footloose." Da, 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 da. Never mind. Okay, so now we need to be back up at the top of the list where the frickin' cursor should be in the first place, and then we can come down to Hamel Terminal. Come on, Frontier, fix it, please. Please fix the nav panel. Please fix the nav panel. Do I need to start a petition? Don't make me do it. I will promise you at least 10 signatures. Because that's how many false names I can come up with. Well, if we get 10,000 signatures, guys, it can go to Parliament to be enacted into law that Frontier have to fix the nav panel. Then I can go to Frontier and say, under jurisdiction 3 of chapter, I don't know, whatever it is. Yeah, you must fix the nav panel. Or face involuntary liquidation. Yep, we will get every member of the staff and liquidize them. We'll have a Zach smoothie. We'll have a... I don't really know many people from Frontier now. I know Zach's still there. Zach's a nice guy, man. Zach took me around, actually. When I went to Frontier, Zach was the one who toured me around. He's a good guy.
This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only.
Right.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 40.
40. Would it be okay if I landed on pad 40 instead? Can I do that? Hawaii 40. Nope, that wouldn't work. Da, 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 da.
Attention. Reduce speed to 100.
So there's one, guys, just coming up with movie titles that wouldn't sell the movie as well as the original. Like, or movie or TV series, such as The $3 Million Man. I can't think of any more now.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark.
Starcom instead of Star Wars. Starcom. Right, Kamitra Cigars. Give me everything, and we'll sell. And the 19 that's left, we'll just sell it back onto the thing and see if we can make a little bit of profit there. Right, so we are at Kamitra, and now we want to go back to Kuamaki. 3 jumps. Ooh, hello. That was definitely my fault. Okay. Launch. Square Rider. Replacing what though? Oh, Squire Rider. Okay, Squire Rider. I thought it was Square, sorry. Yeah. Hard Rider, I suppose.
Landing coupler disengaged. You're clear to
Yeah, movie titles that wouldn't work if you changed one word in that in the title or something. I don't know. Car Wars. I don't know. I'd watch Car Wars. Yeah. It was a time of hope. Yeah. Oh, that one about that movie about tennis. Oh, Squire and Knight. Oh, clever. Gotcha. Gotcha. Nice one. Yeah, that's Elite Dangerous related as well, isn't it? Is Knight one of the ranks? I know Squire is. Yeah, Squire Rider. I'm thinking Easy Rider, and I'm thinking, where did you get that? Yeah, so that science fiction film about tennis. What about that one? The Umpire Strikes Back. We'll have that one as well, shall we? Yeah. Or that one where you get attacked by bits of orange peel. Revenge of the Pith. No, maybe. Star Wreck. Star Wreck. Star Wreck, the next generation. I don't think Star Wreck would work. It'd be a good title for this game, though, I tell you. The Pukes of Hazard. You get sick of watching it. You could do it with games as well, couldn't you? Like Elite Harmless. Would you have bought it if it was called Elite Harmless? You don't fire lasers, you fire sponges. Yeah. The Little House on the Priory. Yeah. Or the Little Shed on the Prairie. That wouldn't go down quite as well, would it? Or that TV series about the American cop who always carries a camera with him. Kodak. Yeah. Car Keys and Clutch. That is Starsky and Hutch, isn't it? I think. Yeah, Car Keys and Clutch, we used to call them. Close Encounters of the Second Kind. I don't know if that would wash. Close Encounters of a Close Encounter of the Third Kind is actual contact, isn't it, with aliens? And then there's a first one where I think it's like, isn't it just like a sighting? And then Close Encounter of the Second Kind, I don't know, probably just seeing a landing of a ship. I don't know what it is. Harry Kettle, yes, indeed. And the Philosopher's, yeah, whatever. That's Harry Potter, isn't it? Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Yeah. Or a guy who can't stop just putting little dents on his car all the time. Lord of the Dings. No, that's probably not going to work. That's that's a bad one. Yeah. Oh, you stupid thing. But you're not going to get me this time, you little sucker. not so fast. Okay, this is good. This is fine. We got a good one now. So we can accelerate a little. Oh, not too much, not too much. It has to be under 10 kilometers per second by the time you hit the drop zone. So get it into the blue. There we go. Nice! Harry Potter and the Chambermaid of Secrets. Yep, very good. That's a good one, actually. Or here's a one. How about 4 funerals and a wedding?
Juliet Oscar Hotel. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please
I don't think it will be quite as
to landing.
enjoyable film.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 03.
Okay, Heratani. You will now have been satisfied. And I suppose while I'm here and I've got her unlocked, I may as well do her engineering, which is the grade 5 ablative lightweight armor that we want. I think that's Heratani's business.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Command.
Dun dun dun. So, before I actually do this, guys, you've seen me hand in the Kumatra cigars already, so you don't need to see me do this one. So what I'm going to put on the screen instead is Odyssey Material Helper, right? So there's all the materials we need to build the ship with. And you'll notice some of the materials are in brackets like 6 to 15. This is based on, like this one. This is based on your rep, I think. So if you've only got 1 rep with them, it's going to be 15. If you have 5 rep, it's going to be 6. So I hope these numbers are taking into account the fact that we've not got great reputation. Now you'll notice that the path, the shortest travel path to all of them, well, the only one we've got, the only ones we have highlighted is Felicity, the Dweller, Celine, and Lee Chung, right? But this one says blueprint not available, and that's because the overcharged power plant is Heratani, not the armor. That's Celine Jean, what we did yesterday. So it's not available because it's Heratani that does it, and we haven't unlocked Heratani yet. So as I now unlock her, that not available that you're seeing should change to Heratani. Let's see how quick it does it. So donate and go. Done. I have grade 1 access. Maybe I need to come out to the menu for it to update. Come on, Odyssey materials. Okay, let me go to the engineers. I thought it would update straight away. Sometimes it does. Where is she? Heratani, there you go. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to go out to main menu. Again, it's an instancing issue with Elite Dangerous. Continue and come back into the game, and that should, I hope, refresh the engineers. Uh-oh. Please tell me I haven't done something wrong. Okay, let's go to the engineers. I have unlocked the right ones, right? Yeah, Heratani, there you go. Power plant, G5. Correct. Ah, maybe we needed to come out and go back to the wish list. No. Why is it not doing it? Why isn't it updated? Normally it normally does it straight away. I think it has to appear in your journal though. Alright, let's shut it down and go back in again. Takes a little couple of minutes. The Man with the Golden Water Pistol, by the way, as a Bond movie. Super Duper Man. That makes it sound better, though. You'd have to have, like, something worse, like Average Man or something. But yeah, Super Duper Man. Right. There you are. And now, because we're at Heratani, she's first in the list. So there we go. Now, everything. All the engineers are unlocked. All the engineering materials are there. We cannot fail. We've got the suit modded up. The Artemis suit, have we? We may have to do the Artemis suit still. I think there's still some stuff to do on there. In fact, I know there is. We have to add the sprint on that one. So increased sprint duration and night vision. And we want the Artemis to go from 4 to 5. So we need manufacturing instructions, 2. We need 2 surveillance logs and 2 troop deployment records. I do believe that one of my lovely subscribers has got this stuff and has offered it to us already. I mean, if there's missions we can take, sure, we'll take them. But just for the case of, you know, getting it done. But yeah, I want to get my suit done as well. And then, of course, we have to buy the Nomad. Now, hold on a minute. Hold on, a cotton picking. Give me a sec, guys. I just want to check something. No, we've only just, okay, all right, we've only just turned over into the 16th. Okay, not a problem. Whew, got worried there. Right. Okay, so first let's try and get control of this game. I don't know what's happening now. There you go. I was pressing a key and some Windows stuff was popping up. It was really weird. Right, commodities market. Sell. And whatever we get. 322,000. I'll take it. Right, so my Explorer rank is right on the tipping point, isn't it? Jesus. And the geneticist rank in exobiology as well, that's not far from tipping over as well. But that Explorer rank, the fact that I came back and one more stratum tectonicus would have tipped that over. You know what? Maybe I can find some round here with the Exo Mastery Spanch route. Just hand a couple in that way. You know, on the outskirts of the bubble. Rank up and then go back out. But let's not worry about that. That's nothing. So while we are here, I guess, let's go here. And power plant. Where are we right now with it, by the way? 90. It should be known that I am going to do a mod here that will heat up the ship a bit more, but I'm okay with it. I'm prepared to cope with it because I can't do low emissions because it doesn't give me, like, it decreases, it gives me an extra 32 tons of mass. It's great for heat efficiency, but it doesn't help my power capacity. I need it up. So if I go to my ship editor, where are you, and see the ship build itself. So let me see. Rusty Dog's build is overcharged to grade 5, so it is all the way. All right, so we've only got rep 1, so it's going to cost 5 sulfurs just to do grade 1, but it is going to, what, how are we all the way up at grade near at grade 2 already. I haven't done anything with her. Huh. So is this going to take me straight into into level 2 rep? How's that? It's still going to be 5. It's still going to be 5 throws though. Oh, selling the cigars gets the rep up. Yes, of course it would. Yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah, and I'm following Rusty's build to the letter, so it's going to go all the way. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. I just wasted materials by not going to grade 3. See, no, maybe I didn't. Why does the rep come down again? It was all the way up here, then it shot back down. Help me understand. Now it's gone to grade 4 halfway through. What the frick? Just keep an eye on this. It should be progressing up all the time. Okay, so it's filled up the blue. Now it's going to go and fill up that other blue. All right, that's fine. Now it's gone back down again. Now we're on grade 5. So now this should take 5 rolls. Yes, okay then. So now any subsequent things we do with Heratani, it'll be 1 roll, 2 rolls, 3 rolls. But we don't need to do anything else with her. Right, so we're now running 33.6 megawatts, and we started at... Oh, I don't know. I think this is after grade 1, isn't it? Anyway. Alright, so yeah, that is going to make the ship run a little bit hotter. But I've already tried out the one on the Rusty build, and it's okay. I'm happy with it. It runs around 31%. So the power now is down to 64 from 90, so that's all right. That means the power plant won't have to stress out so much. So anyway, that's it. So I guess what I can do now is... If I go to, this is the ship build. If I go to my wish list, I can now remove. I know we need to do the experimental. I'll do that right now. It's stripped down. So power plant stripped down. We can get rid of. And nothing's turned red here still. That's good. Yeah, because sometimes when last time I did this, I think the experimentals were on a separate row, and now it's actually grouping them together. Ah, this looks split experimental effect. Oh, you can choose what to do now. Okay, that's good. All right, so that's that one off the list, and that's an engineer off the list. Next one is Felicity for FSD, thrusters, both. Didn't we do FSD already though? Don't we have it fitted with Mass Manager? Let me have a look. I know we did do it, but I don't know whether we've got the Mass Manager on. Hold on a sec. Oh, before we do this, jump range, current jump range. Yep, 7357. It's not going to make much of a difference, this, but we'll do it anyway. Actually, that just dropped 14 tons off the ship. 14.4 tons. Okay, that's a false reading. Don't worry about that. That's a fake reading. It's actually gone up. How do I get that back? Do I have to go? I think I've got to go to the menu. Yeah, that's another bug, by the way, just in case you wanted to add it to the list. Yeah, the build is on... The build, I've linked it on one of my video descriptions. There's a live stream that I've done about building the Caspian for on the Rusty account. If you check on the video description of that one, the link is there. I'm not sure if it's up to date actually. Okay, I can do it if you give me a minute. I can do it. I won't, just give me a few minutes just to do a few things here. And if I forget, remind me. But yeah, I can link it. I have linked it before by a couple of times actually. But I have to make sure I link it from the right place. So the jump range 73.57 is now 74.22. So it's on its way up. And the next stop would be Felicity Parcia. However, what do you do? Okay, you don't do FSDs. See, I could do grade 3 lightweight sensors for now, just to get some jump range back. And even I could do I could start the power distributor here. I could start it here to get my double boost. And this, did I factor this in, by the way? This one. Wait, is this on my list? Expanded probe radius? If it isn't, I think this is the one that I wanted to get pre-engineered. What prerequisites do I need to get the pre-engineered one, guys? Do I need to be in Power Play or have done a community goal or whatever? Or can I just go to a human tech broker and just feed him a load of materials? I don't mind having the engineered one rather than the pre-engineered. The pre-engineered is better. And to be honest, guys, if I can get that one after we've done all the main engineering, if I can get the pre-engineered one of this, then I will. Because grade 5 here will give you 30% extra scanning radius. And the pre-engineered one gives you 40%. It's out in the field, it's probably not going to make a massive difference, but it would be nice to have it. Right. Aha. I notice in my list of materials that you've seen where they're all green, it does include that expanded probe scan radius. The other thing it includes is going to be a bit of an issue, I think. It depends on my progress here. Let's have a look. We need to go over to status. Oh baby, it's not going to be a problem. Yes, the other thing in my list was the pre-engineered heatsink launcher, also known as the Sirius heatsink launcher. But to get it, you have to have a permit for Sirius. Bingo! So, I guess we've got enough. We can get the pre-engineered one. Awesome stuff. Okay, so Felicity. Let's go to outfitting just to double check something. Let's go to optionals. Nope, not optionals. Core, sorry. And let's go to U and mods. Okay, so both are fitted. So we can get that off the list then. So FSD, why is life support grey? Oh, okay, I turned it off. Okay, I don't know why. Right, frameshift drive, grade 5 with mass manager removed from list. That's interesting, because that means we can do it. If we didn't have it, we've got the materials to engineer another FSD, because we didn't have anything turn red, sorry. Everything was still green. But yeah, that's done already, so that's out the way. Oh boy. Yep, I know. I'm an idiot. I know. All right. So, I'm an idiot. I've always known it. No point hiding. Right, wish list. We just crossed off the power plant. So let's go to core internals and go power plant and grade 5 overcharge to 5 and add all to Rusty's Caspian Explorer. Please don't turn anything red. And blueprints stripped. Add to Rusty's Caspian. Anything red? No. Okay, so all that engineering I just did on that power plant, totally wasted. Absolute fucking waste. Because I'm an idiot, basically. Okay. So I guess we'll be revisiting Heratani, unless she's got the correct power plant, of course. Because we don't have the correct power plant fitted. We have an 8E, and we don't want that. You know what, though? It's going to be a 6D. If we put a 6D in right now and engineer it the way we want it with overcharge, it might still not be enough to power everything, because it could be that some of the engineering that we're going to be doing reduces the power draw on some things. So let's get all of the engineering done everywhere else, and then we'll do the power plant afterwards when everything else is done. This is not the correct module. Next time I go anywhere, I have to make sure that I've got the correct module in. And for most of the things I have, I think it was only the power plant I couldn't get a 6D for. I don't even know if they've got one right now. But even if they do, is it going to cope? Oh, it can cope. Minus 3.36 megawatts. Okay, that works. If we overcharge this already, that works. Yeah. All right, so the power plant that we have in right now, look at it, 144 effing tons, and we're going to be replacing it with a 6D, which comes in at 16 tons. So hold on a sec then. Just make it make sense to me a minute. What's the current jump range? 74, and we're going to be jumping to 79 after this, or 80, pretty much 80. Let's do this. I think we can do it, guys. I'm never going to use this engineered power plant. It's an E-rated. I'm never going to use it anywhere, so we might as well throw it away. Yeah, thankfully I still have the materials that I need to redo another one, so it's not that bad. Okay, so replace, with a 6D. Okay, so now the power is, it's over by a little bit, 115. Okay, fine. Come on. Okay, now, when we're going to be out in the Formidine Drift or anywhere out, we're going to be disabling the autofill maintenance unit. We can get rid of this. We don't need this anymore, by the way. 17%. Yeah, what the hell goes in that slot then? Yeah, we can get rid of that. Okay, let me turn off the stuff that's going to be turned off. There's another one somewhere. The docking computer should be off. The repair Olympic controller should be off. The collect Olympic controller? Ah, yes, for the high grades. We're going to get rid of that as well. Where's the other AFMU? Did I temporarily take it out? Oh, there it is, yeah. So there's... Oh, okay. So we must have taken the big one out to put the... Oh, fuck. Show me the outfitting, because this is very confusing. Right, I'm just going to run through this and make sure that we're right here. Right, you I don't need anymore. Right, so now jump range is 80 for now. Right, so running through the ship then. We want core internals. Stop, go away. Wait a minute. This is a... I did go with a 6A, didn't I? I went with a 6A, not a 6D. Because I remember people telling me, you know, you should go for a 5D or a 4A or so. I don't know what it was. People were telling me different things, but I wanted to do this. According to the ship build here, right, let me just confirm it in Coriolis. So it's beta. Caspian Nomad RD. Is that the one? Aha, this build is different. We have a 5D power plant and people were telling me put a 4A on. It's a 5D, guys. Overcharge stripped. Okay. So 706 55 auto field repair limpet planetary hangar. Is that the latest build then? Jump range 84.4. Is that what we have? Heat sink. Pre-engineered we're going to get, aren't we, on that one? All right. Oh, this is going to be... I don't think we can replace this with a 5D straight away then. And they don't have one. Can't believe I engineered that. That was a complete waste of time. According to the build, it's a 5D. Let me have a look at the power ratings. 85.9% power. That does make sense, man. but I don't think we can fit a 5D on right now. We certainly can't buy one here, so we're going to have to come back to Heratani at some point. So, for now, let's replace this with the 8E that we put on before. Just so that we've got enough power to get around, okay? It's going to drop the jump range down dramatically, but I'm not bothered about that yet. I just want to make sure everything else is right. So, thrusters 6D, 8A, 5D, 6D, 8D, and a 64 fuel tank. Okay, optionals. We want a 7A fuel scoop. I've been trying to find one. Do you have one here? Why would you? Right, so we have to replace the fuel scoop. This remains empty. Shield Gen 6D, Guardian 5H, Planetary Vessel Hangar 5D, Collect Olympic Controller. Absolutely, we don't need that. Repair Olympic Controller 5D should be turned off. Planetary Vehicle Hangar with 2 bays. I'll just confirm that we have those. I'm pretty sure we do. This cargo rack, I don't need it. Nope, I don't need it. So why is it here? Get rid of it. 2A AFMU, empty. And then we have a detailed docking computer. Now, the only reason I'm carrying that is because it doesn't weigh anything. It does take some power draw, but we can turn it off until we need it. Do we have 2 cars? Yeah, we do. 1 of each. All right. So at least we've got that in. So we're looking for the fuel scoop, and I'll do the power plant once everything else has been engineered, because then I'll know that everything else that we have on the ship, the power plant can handle. Okay, so show me utilities, and here we're going to fit the heatsink, the Sirius one, and here you don't have any. Okay, lovely. Right, let's go to a place that can give us what we want. And also in the power settings, if we go to the bottom, come up, yep, cargo rack. Actually, I don't even have to turn. No, not the cargo rack. Yeah, no, that's fine. Leave it. Power plant. Repair limpet off. Advanced docking off. Cargo hatch. Don't need that unless we are deploying limpets. We can turn that off. Power distributor. Sensors. Life support. Fuel scoop. That's going to be changed. SRV. That's the small AFMU. We need a big one as well. Shield gen, booster, thrusters. That's fine. Power usage 46. All right. Before I leave, do you have any class 5A AFMUs? And where does that go in? Underneath the... underneath here. You got a 5A? Okay, guys, we're going to need the power of Inara now to guide us to what we want. So let me just set that up. We'll go and get the modules, the correct modules fitted first before we even think about engineering. So let me just get rid of that line. Let's put that up to there. And then minimize this. I haven't pinned any blueprints yet, no. Yes, heatsink replaces wake scanner, that's right. Right, what are we looking at now? Enara. So, we need outfitting search, and I am looking for a 7AF. So I want a 7A fuel scoop. We're looking for a 5D power plant. We're looking for a 5A fuel scoop. No. We're looking for a 5A. Oh, 51, Jesus. Oh, well, what do you call it then? What do you call it? What do you call an AFMU? What's your name for it here? Automated? Auto field maintenance unit. Right, okay. Be like that then. Right, we want a 5A one of those anyway. Is that the only modules that we're after? I think I will pin the blueprint, by the way. Yeah, if I remember. I think that's the only modules, right? I should know. I only just ran through the frickin' thing. I don't know why it says 6A power plant here. I'm going to have to change that on the build. Because it's clearly wrong. It's a 5... It's a 5D, which according to this takes me well over by 8 megawatts over the power. I don't think that is accurate. Okay, yep, okay, so we are in, oh, fuck off. We are in the system of Qmaki, and we need a large landing pad for us. Yes, I'm not interested in stronghold carriers, so ignore them all. Go. Okay. What happened to all the powers? Right, so according to that, this means that this place here next door should have all of them. Right. Oh, Sauce for Biz, Franklin Landon. Sauce for Biz, he's one of my subscribers. Oh, we'll have to go get it off him then, give him a bit of economy. Right, let's go and see his system. Right, that means switching back over. Right, so hopefully we can get all that fitted. I'm not sure about the power plant yet, but I'll have a look at it and see what it says. It might be a difficult ask. Yeah, the Galaxy looks like it's gone back to normal. Oh, I didn't pin the blueprint. That's why I said if I remember, because I know what my memory's like. Mr. Von Doodles, hey. I have no idea how to work that game, by the way. I couldn't get it to bind my joystick axes to any of the movements. It wouldn't pick it up. How can you turn off the distributor though? After you've got it set? The distributor will work even if after turned off? Really? But every time you need to move a pip though... right, where are we going? We are actually going to land at SOS for Biz thingy. There we go. It's a dodec as well. Quick pop. Can we pop it very quickly? Yeah, that's as far as I'm prepared to go on that one. Yeah, what's happened to the background frontier? What's happened to the Milky Way? It's all lit up really bright again. Is it because I've got my headlights on? Oh, when did this happen? I've got a Brew Tarquin now. I don't even need him, but I have a Brew Tarquin. I wonder what he wants. Yeah, I mean, with an exploration ship, generally you would. I don't have hard points, so like weapons I don't need. So I could set it to. The thing is, if I'm coming down on a high grav planet, I'm going to want to switch to 4 pips in shields pretty quickly. And if I forget that I need to do that, and then suddenly I remember, and I'm nearing the ground, I'm getting pulled in. And then I realize I have to go and enable the unit, enable the distributor first, power it up, and then do the pips. It's going to catch me out, and I'm going to smack into the... I can see it coming. I can see it happening. But no, when the ship's done, we should be able to run all the modules as we want. And then anytime we need to switch one of them on, like an AFMU or docking computer, we can do it. There's enough power left over to do it. So we are good. Now, where is Commander Sauce for Biz? Why isn't he on my chat? Of all the systems in all the galaxy, you had to come to this one. It's hard to get... Alright, okay, I've got the rotation now. There we go. It took me a minute.
Juliet Oscar Hotel. Please follow all Imperial regulations while docking at this station.
I want to get my distributor done, so I don't have this boost insufficient energy thing. Sorgan Peterson.
Permission has been approved. Please set course for docking bay 02.
Your lights. Oof. Night vision. Nice and quick. Right. So, according to Inara, everything should be here. Question is it? It's not guaranteed.
Regulate speed and prepare for heavy oncoming traffic.
Heavy oncoming traffic. Something big coming out then? If it is, I'll be impressed. No. No big heavy ships. That's a letdown. If there was a big anaconda wanting to come out, I would have been impressed by that message. That would have been very cool. Unless there's one coming in behind me. Or does she mean heavy as in amount of? Like 20 Cobras? I mean, define heavy. Big ships or quantity? Did something just... Okay, so a crate just came in. Another ship just came in. And another ship coming in. So they must have had a lot of docking requests. Yeah, Asp Explorer coming in. Or is it a Scout? No, Explorer. So yeah, they must have had requests coming in. Alright. Right, let's go module shopping. I particularly would like that fuel scoop, because it's been a bit elusive so far to grab that thing. If they don't have the power plant, I'm not going to sweat it. I'm quite happy to stay with this one, because I think the 5D right now, before we do the engineering, is going to struggle. But we'll, especially without engineering. Yeah, how are we going to work this out? If I do the engineering right, and then I go and find an unengineered 5D, and it's not enough, it's the mass is too much, the only way around it is to offload some of my modules into storage, then fit the 5D, then engineer it, and then put the modules from storage back onto the ship. That's going to be the only way to do that. Optionals then. Let's get rid of this thing. I'm going to trust you, and I'm going to sell it. I'm going to trust you that you've got a 7A, because Inara said you do. Baby. And there's my one that I just took off, that I can just put back on for nothing. 7A, babes. Get it on there. That's a bit more power now. Right, next thing Inara said that you had was this. A 5A AFM-S, apparently. Do you have one? Thank you. And finally, which is not going to work, not a chance, is a 5D. It has to be red. I'm sure it's going to be red. Let's see. If it's orange like these, I'll be amazed. Actually, it must be, because these are orange. How's that working? Isn't it supposed to be red when you can't fit it? Well, go, don't you put it in yet. So we're going to be 6 megawatts over. All right, so 21, well, go back, 6 megawatts. Which two numbers are changing? The 15.3. Okay, and if we come down to an 8C, it's total power 30. So with a 5D, unengineered, we'll have 15.30 megawatts available. And we are currently let's call it 6.2 megawatts over. Okay, so how many megawatts does this use? Does it tell you here? It should. 2.3. Okay, so that's not enough. We are going to disable it though. I could disable the frameshift booster for now, but the shields are using up more. .8. I can turn off the fuel scoop because we don't have to go very far. That's not the power draw, and that is nothing. I think we'd struggle with this. Let's take a look, because we can always put it back, right? That's the good thing with this. So we have an engineered AT, and we want to replace it with a 5D, which is going to be engineered. Okay, show me the power draw right now. Oh, okay. Cool with it. Right, so what did I turn off? What's the shields? Shieldy, go back to the top. Shield gen 16, that's too much. Oh, the shields are on. The shields are on. We can do this. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, and double awesome. Brilliant. Okay, so just checking then. Hard points, nothing. I've got shield boosters to go all the way down here, but I'm not going to do that yet because that's just extra power. How much power do they take, by the way? It doesn't say. We've got... Actually, you know what? Because we're running OEs, 0.2 megawatts. Oh yeah, we can do it then. I think we can fit them on. Then these are not going to be engineered, but they just give us a bit of a shield boost. I believe we can fit these guys. Let's do it. So all of the utility slots minus one is going to be shield boosted, because trust me, we need it. And these are just half a ton each, and they're 0.2 megawatts. It's nothing. And again, it's just a case of fitting modules that we don't need to engineer. Am I doing something weird here? Probably. Right. Yeah, I thought I'd bought one twice. Okay, so that's done. So we're waiting for the Sirius pre-engineered heatsink to go in there. In the cores then, this needs to be lightweighted, but I'm not going to worry about that yet. So 5D, 6D, 8A, 5D, 6D, 8D. I'm reading off my ship build, not this. And at the top should be 7A, blank, 6D, 5H, 5D, which doesn't say it here, but I know it off by heart, 5A, 5D, 4G, blank, 3E, 2A, blank, detailed, advanced docking. That's it. That's the build. We have 80.7 light years already now, because we've got rid of the ultra heavy thing, the power plant. But yeah, still more jump range to go. Now we can go to Heratani. So let's have a look and see on my wish list who's closest. Actually, it's Heratani. One jump away. Right, let's get the power plant, the correct power plant now, done. And then once that's up, we can enable the modules again. So let's just copy it into the buffer because it'll be faster. Jump back. And if I remember this time, I'll pin the blueprint. Okay, so that's it. Oh, wait a minute, now I have an issue. Life support lightweight G3 blueprint not available. How has that suddenly popped up out of nowhere? I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to put it down as a bug, because everything's a bug now. I can't lift off, guys. I can't move. Oh, shit balls. You weren't telling me that. You were saying we were okay. Okay, it must have been the shield boosters. We can manage. Alright, once we hit Super Cruise, the shields will charge up twice the rate. They're already doing not too bad. This is with all the shield boosters on as well. Yeah, I know, we're back into fucking mass lock. So the way to get out of that is to face the wrong way and then charge. And keep boosting in the wrong direction to get distance.
Control zone now exceeded. Travel safely, Commander.
Another booster being done. Very nice. Okay, now we can switch and we should be able to jump before mass lock engages again. Alright guys, Jesus hell. Yeah, well, what's your opinion, man? I think with shield boosters it's very different, especially if you're engineering them with resistance augmented, then E and A doesn't make a difference. Or at least it never used to make a difference. It used to augment regardless of the class. But the good reason for fitting E's is the weight, to maximize the jump range. So there's everything on this ship, there's a reason for it. And I would agree with most other modules about an E, like power fuel scoops. They don't weigh anything. Cargo racks can be classified as E's anyway. But yeah, with shield boosters, it's just there for the minimum weight gain and, you know, a bit more shield protection. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying this is a perfect build, you know. I'll give you guys my build if you want. It's not perfect, but it's there for you guys to adjust and play with, you know, as you see fit. When I land here, I'll post the build. I don't think there's any such thing as a perfect build anyway, because everyone's got different reasons. You look at this, it's doing it again. Holy crap, what is wrong with this ship? Do we need the anti-grav thrusters? I've never seen a ship do it like this before. And I'm pretty sure that my rusty build version doesn't do this. I've never had this problem. It just completely speeds up. Oh god, now what fucking angle have we got? Don't you dare cancel. I think the easiest thing right now is a self-destruct. I can self-destruct, or I can boost all the way there, which would take about 20 minutes. Oh my god. This ship, honestly. I keep the speed down to a minimum and it just accelerates in. Right, we're at cruise speed now. Of course it won't accelerate because we're right at the drop zone now, so it doesn't have a chance to do it. No battle zone. I play Elite Dangerous every day and I stream it for about 6 to 7 hours, so it hasn't been a while. It's probably the anti-grav thrusters that we've removed. But I you know, I've got, in fact, not to put you down or anything, but if I go into here and I go to Commander, although you have to take into account the time I've got on my Rusty account, right? So basically I've been playing Elite for 11 years, since the very beginning. I have landed on thousands of planets, you know, during exploration trips and all sorts. What I don't, yeah, you don't need to tell me how to land on a planet, basically. I know. It's just sometimes it goes wrong because this ship is different when you're coming in. It's different. And if you notice the glide speed on this as it's coming in, it's faster than any other ship out there. Every other ship coming in on glide has got a glide of 2,500 speed. This comes in at 3,500, and I think the anti-grav thrusters are designed to slow it down coming in, but we removed those. So I think that's the issue. But I've also removed them off the Rusty one, and I've not had the issue. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's a Frontier thing, but I know how to bring a ship in. I know the angles, and I know, yeah, all of that stuff. So, yeah. It's not something I forget. No, I know, no, I haven't taken any disrespect at all. It's just that, you know, obviously you know, I've got a lot of hours in the game. It's like I don't know, I guess it's like sim racing, right? I've been sim racing for decades, but I could go out on a lap and crash the car, you know, because I'm pushing. It just happens. It's not down to lack of experience or not remembering, you know what I mean? So yeah, so don't worry about it, man, no problem. Right, let's get the thing, and I'll remember to pin it. So, again, we have to do this fucking thing. And of course, when it comes to ship builds as well, everybody has different opinions on how to build, and you know, so my ship build isn't going to be to everybody's taste. It works for me the way I do it. But other people may not be so, you know, so inclined. I'll tell you what though, it's going to cost us a lot less materials this time around. But we're still wasting them. As long as everything stays green. Tellurium we're a bit low on, but okay. we probably won't need it for anything else. Right, so wait, what, 7.2 tons? So this power plant was 72. Oh, it would have been 80 tons then, maybe. Wait, no, what? Oh, the mass has gone up to 8.3. So what was that? Oh, the stripped was the saving. 7.2 tons, 10%. So 10% of 7.2, 10% of is 72 tons. That's not the weight of the power plant? All right. Right, what did we take offline that we didn't want to take offline? Well, this can come back on. So auto field should be off. Auto field should be off. Cargo hatch is fine to be off. Advanced docking. This is it. That's it. That's what we want. And everything can be set to 1. We don't need anything on priorities 2. They can all be 1. There you go. 78%. But that's going to increase a little bit. Jump range now 80.7. That's going to go up. Okay. Happy now. And the blueprint is pinned, but now we've got 2 red things inside of our materials. So I'm hoping that if I remove power plant and stripped, that those reds go away. Otherwise I'm in a bit of trouble. Yeah, they have gone. Okay, so we did run short of a couple of materials there by having to do that thing twice. Right, Felicity. We are going to see her for thrusters, grade 3. We're only going to grade 3 on the thrusters, by the way. And then we're going to the Dweller for power distributor. Yes, please. Yes, let's get the power distributor done. Right, so Felicity's quite a distance away, but we are in the Caspian, and we do have a bit more jump range now. So she's 230 light years away, but with this ship, 3 jumps. Oh, lovely. Yeah, the only Mark II stuff I took off Battlezone was the thrusters, because I think, again, it's a weight thing. I think the Mark II thrusters were quite heavy, as I remember, and I don't think you can engineer them, right? Can you? I'm not sure. Maybe. But yeah, no, I went for the standard ones. Stanley, hello. Oh yeah, ship build. Sorry guys, hold on. Well done. It looks like Coriolis' short link is working again. Well, you guys can tell me if this works. That's my ship build. I'll pin it.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Yeah, you're welcome. Whatever. Right. What do we need? Wait, can we jump? No. Disappointing that the Galaxy's gone back to standard. Can we get rid of that message as well? Frame shift drive charging. I mean, the graphic is there. I think we can get rid of that. I think I did get rid of it before, but since I restored all of my audio to default, some of the voices have come back again. Yeah, so at least I've hit my 80 target on the jump range, but it doesn't mean it'll stay there, because on some of the modules we may be adding mass, and on some of them we're going to go lightweight, so it'll balance out in the end. It's not going to hit the exact jump range that I have on my rusty one. It's not going to quite get there because, yeah. What's the life support grade 3? Why can't we do that? Core internal, life support, G3. Oh, you're right. Laurie Jameson or Bill Turner. We can't get lightweight life support. It's not a massive issue, it's just, I don't know, half a light year jump range difference, or maybe one, I don't know. I'll have a look and see what we need to do to unlock those engineers. See whether Laurie Jameson or Bill Turner's easier. Actually, wait a minute, is Laurie Jameson in Shinrata Desra? Because I can't do that one. Because I don't have access to it. So it would have to be Bill Turner. Alright, Bill, what do you want? How much shit do I have to go through for you? Learn about... Oh, reach level 3 and 33% rep with Celine Jean. Have we done Celine? Okay, yeah, we will. When we do the armor, we will reach that with Celine Jean. Next, gain access. Reach friendly reputation with Alliance and allied with Alioth. Well, we're cordial. What did you want? Friendly. Okay, that's the next one on the list. Okay. Alright. Reach friendly with Alliance and allied with Alioth independents from the Alioth system. Wait, whoa. Okay, so the Alioth independent faction must be existing outside of Alioth as well. And then we reach friendly, and then we'll get the Alioth's permits to get actually into their system. And then they want 50 tons of bromolite. Oh god, I hope I can get that off a fleet carrier. I'm not mining for it. To be fair, it wouldn't take long to mine 50 tons of bromolite. The hassle with it is the intuitive way on this menu that you have to ignore materials, right? There should be a screen somewhere for mining where you have a list of all the materials that can be mined, and you can tick them on and off which ones you want to be ignored, and then you can choose like a group, so you can toggle all on, toggle all off. So I would say toggle off everything and then just add bromolite. So that's the only thing that a limpet will ever pick up. What do I know? Right, we're in Desiat. So let's go and see the woman. She knows I'm coming, so she can put the kettle on. Where is she anyway? There she is. So I'm going to have to see. I think I should have been disengaged just 1 second earlier. We would have been fine. Yeah, I'll have to have a see with Bill Turner. Maybe we'll have a go at unlocking him as well. So Bill Turner does plasma accelerator grade 3 to 5, frameshift wake to 3, kill warrant to 3, manifest to 3, sensors 5, life support 3, cargo rack 5. Cargo rack? What would that be? Shielded? Detailed surface scanner. 5, AFMU 3, Fuel Scoop 3, Refinery 3. Okay. He might be a useful ally to have. But it's quite a bit of work we have to do just to fit a lightweight life support to grade 3. And don't worry, I'm only missing these entry points because I'm looking away at Material Helper, trying to work out a lot of things in my head. And yeah, we can't even go to grade 5 because that's Colonia. Only Colonia can take you to grade 5 lightweight life support, or grade 5 life support anything. And even though this ship can get to Colonia in under 50 jumps, I ain't doing it, because it's really 100 jumps, isn't it? Because I've got to come back. Right, no throttle. I've got 0 throttle on. Don't you frickin' even consider accelerating. Let's just go deep and then shallow out a little to 50. Because it's going to shallow out anyway. As you can see, it's still shallowing. If you can stick around 45, that would be very nice. Anywhere around that region. I am not going to apply any throttle. I don't trust you. You'll have to use 0.07 of gravity to bring you in. I ain't giving you anything. It's quicker to use no throttle, come in slow, than it is to redo it again. Now look at the glide speed, 3,500 on this thing.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 05.
Aye. Wait, is it not that one? Okay. It is that one, surely. Yes, it is. It's just not lit up very well. There you go. Night vision kind of obscures it a little bit. Yeah, the problem this thing was doing, though, it was accelerating too much to make the glide. We were coming in way too hot. And that's twice it's done it now, so you just have to mother it a little bit and just be, you know, kind to it. You know what, thinking about it, I could put the Nomad in now if I wanted to, but I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait till the end. Okay, Felicity, I hope you've got the usual cup of tea and cake ready. We are allied with her already, so I don't think I've got any, or much carto, nothing to speak of, surely. A couple of pages. Okay, if I need rep anywhere, like, what's Bill Turner? Reach friendly reputation with Alliance. If I'll sell any universal carto with Alliance. I know you do these nice and juicy, but we're not here for that. We're here for your armor, which is also 5, right? Uh-oh, what the fuck? All right. No, we're not here for armor. Sorry, I'm looking at Celine Jean. Take me back to the bottom of the page. Wait a minute. Right, Felicity. Thrusters, please. That's what we're here for. Looking at the wrong person. Thrusters. See? Engines. Stop it, Frontier. Thrusters should be written here, because as soon as I click it, it says thrusters. So stop it. Right, we want clean drive tuning. Better thermal load, that's why. And the optimal multiplier goes up as well, so all good. And we're already G5 with her because we did the FSD here. So we're going to go all the way through to grade 3 here, so 3 runs. 1, 2, 3. Experimental, stripped. 14.4 tons. Off what? The module? What does that mean? Is it taking 1.44 tons off then? And that this is the mass of the module now? Because I'm not understanding this. Right, what, 14.4? Okay, 10%. Felicity? Yeah, if anything I would put this on, but you get more mass, and it's only grade 1. So by the time you get to grade 5, you're probably converting them to about 5 tons maybe each. More power draw. But you do get a decent shield boost, but I'm going to keep it as it is and just try and be careful. And then hope I don't end up wishing that I had it. Surface scanners I could do with, to lightweight. No, wrong one. Okay, forget that. What am I thinking of lightweight? Oh, life support. Jesus. Sorry, guys. Brain is certainly not working. Yeah, nothing else you can do for me. Right, show me this module then that we just did. So we just did thrusters. The mass is 14.4. I knew it. So it's taken off. So it used to be 16. So we've lost 1.6 tons. So 10%. 10%, yeah, that's correct. 10% of 16 tons is 1.6. 1.6 off 16 tons gets you 14.4. That's what it means. The 10% is the final result. Now it makes sense. Okay, wonderful. Right, power is 80%, right? That's still good. Current jump, 80.8, going up a little bit. Right, Felicity, thrusters, we can remove those from the shopping list. Just before I leave, the tool, Odyssey Materials Helper. Yeah. Oh, Billie Jean, I got you. Yep. Right, where's my modules? Right, okay. I just wanted to be double sure that I did put the experimental on. And now we're going to get the distributor done, which should give me a double boost after this one. So, the dweller. over there in the weird system, where all the weird people are. Captain Crisis, how you doing? Yeah, I think it's a tool that is very necessary. So yeah, get it installed, and you'll wonder how you manage without it. See this insufficient thing? That's going to be going away now. Going away, going away, going away now. Going away. Yeah. That one. Yeah, so life support lightweight. That wasn't there before, saying unavailable. Now it is. I didn't see it anyway. Right, we are going to the Black Hide. Are we going to manage to get all the engineering done today? Probably not. I mean, we'll probably get the ship done to a, you know, for the most part, but I won't be able to do the lightweight life support. We'll have to take a look at Bill Turner another time, and also the Artemis suit at another time as well. When you target something, when you jump in, always get ready to turn around, because I guarantee you, wherever you're going, it's behind you. Always. More often than not, where you're going is behind you. Girl, you know it's true. Right, we're in the first blue line on the throttle, which is the cruise, so that should control the ship's speed. As you can see, the speed's coming down. It should control it the whole way. Just keeping an eye on that altitude. That, you see that line coming down? That, I want to see how fast that's moving. It's stalled at 39. It's going to have to lose some. 90, 80, 70, 60. We need to be under 10 by the time we hit drop. Are you going to do it? Do I trust you, or do I zero the throttles? I think it's going to make it. I think it's going to make it. It's going to be tight. There it is. Woo. Well done, Caspian. You have been promoted to Viscount. I almost demoted you to scrap.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 08.
08.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Greetings. 2 clicks required for some reason. Okay, take me away and give me engine focus. Let's do it. I realize this is taking away from the system focus, you know, the shields and stuff. And normally what you would do on the experimental is use one of the experimentals to get some of this back. But we won't be doing that. I rather value the double boost. Generally you only need one, but if you've used up one very, very recently, and you think you're going to slam down into the planet's surface because it's high grav, that second boost can save your ship. Oh wow, unidentified scan archives. We are only going to have one left of those. We have to get some more of those, but it's grade 2, so it should be easily traded. Having fun? Yeah, trying to. Trying very hard. Oh, thanks God, Steam. Yeah. She's okay when she gets it right, the Caspian. Okay, experimental. Guess which one? Stripped. Again, taking a 16-ton down to a 14.4. So we're losing 1.6 tons, so we lost 3.2 tons in the last two things. Last two engineerings. And all of that is contributing to the, you know, jump range. We're in the 80.9s now, so if we get another strip down, well, we have to do lightweight armor yet. Lightweight scanner to G5, strip down shield generator, and hopefully with Bill Turner, grade 3 lightweight life support, and we should be into the 80. I don't know if we'll make 84 like the rusty one, I don't know. If not, it'll certainly be very, very high 83s. Yeah. So we can remove power distributor off the shopping list. And now when I take off, I should have double boost. And guess who we're going to see now? Our friend, Celine Jean. The one who wanted all that mining, and then it turned out, hey, didn't have to do it all in the end. Just had to deliver one load. Thanks to a kind bug, a nice bug. Or as Bob Ross would say, a happy little accident. Those are the bugs that shouldn't be touched. Leave those alone for a day. Concentrate on the ones that kill us. Right, 4 pips into engines. Double boost. 1. No message. Second boost. I'm mashing the key. Third boost, I'm mashing that boost key. Look at that, what a difference. Yep. Oh, there you go. It took, what was it, 4? Before it started running out? Yeah, nice. Very cool. Yeah, it just takes one slightly botched landing, because you've seen this coming in, right? On a normal grav planet, like with 0.0 something gravity, and it comes in super fast. Imagine it doing that on a planet with like 3, 4, 5G on it. Oh, you do not want that. So you want to be able to point up into the sky and hit that boost button. And you need to know that you have a boost still there. Right, so we're here. And we're going to Prospector's Rest. Wherever that is. There it is. It's already fuel scooped. I wasn't even trying, but it's already fuel scooped. Yeah. Great fuel scoop, great fuel scoop. Perfect job. Oh, should have disengaged between... Okay, it's worked. I should have disengaged between... I think 4 and 3 seconds on this. Yeah. Right, Celine Jean and Lee Chung is all that's left, and then we have to unlock Bill Turner at some point. So Celine Jean for the armor, lightweight with deep plating, and Lee Chung for sensors, grade 5 lightweight, and enhanced low power shields with stripped. And then this ship is ready for her first venture out into the black. Into the void, the inky cosmic void. I wonder how many jumps using neutron stars it will take to get us back to the place where we left off in the Formidine Rift. I know that it took 24 carrier jumps. I estimated that anyway, based on the range. It's got to be around 24 carrier jumps it took us to get here from the Formidine. This ship should be capable of beating that by maybe, I don't know, maybe it'll do it in 22 or 23 jumps. It should be able to beat the carrier in terms of how many jumps. Because you need, I think I calculated that you need 70, what was it? Was it 75.6 jump range you needed? So that when you scooped off a neutron, you were able to go over 500 light years on a jump. We're into the 81s now, so we're guaranteed of being able to do that. I'm just kind of interested to see what the jump range is going to be when we've done Celine Jean and Lee Chung, just so I can decide whether I want to go for Bill Turner. And of course we still need to add the Sirius heatsink, pre-engineered heatsink, and the probe scanner, pre-engineered. We still need to do that. And then yeah, that's going to add a bit more mass to whatever jump range it tells us now.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 08. Touchdown complete. Engaging ship.
80.9, yeah. 81 because we'd used up a bit of fuel. I figure it. Well, let's see what it is now. Let's see what it's going to go to now, right? 80.93 currently. That's the true jump range right now. So let's see what happens after this, though. Because we're going to modify the ablative lightweight alloys to lightweight. So the current mass is 15 tons. It will end up being 6.75 tons. That's going to put us into the 81s. Into the 82s? I don't believe so. Oh, now then, Celine. We are grade 1 with her. So we need to spend. It was a good thing I was picking up iron from those precious cobbles. because I need to keep that stuff. Iron, sulfur, phosphorus, nickel, cadmium, vanadium. We need lots of those before we go back out. I think we need to go try and shop for a load of them and stock up on them, because it's what we need for synthesis, SRB repair, SRB refuel, jumponium, synthesizing limpets, all that kind of stuff. A good way to stock up, if you want to do it that way, is to go to the brain trees and just farm those. All the different G5s that you can get, the polonium and the yttrium and the technetium and that kind of stuff, and then trade down for all of the synthesized materials that you'll need and just stock up on a crap load of them. Yeah, I think so, Captain Crisis, I believe so, yeah. But I think if we're careful, you know, we're managing without them. I actually just wasted materials there. It's okay though. So we're running short now of conductive ceramics and conductive components. So again, that's Dab's hope if we need to go back there. Okay, and the experimental on this is going to be deep plating to give us some hull boost. Alright, current true jump range is 81.3. I was hoping we would end up with 83 in the end. I think we're going to be in the 82s if we're lucky. Ha. Okay. Right. We'll work it out somehow. So that was armor. So armor, lightweight, deep plating, you can go. Next, Lichung, Mr. Lichung, Li Chung. 3 jumps away, I would imagine. Oh no, with our jump range we can hit this in 2 if the stars are aligned. Yep. 152 light years, 2 jumps. So now we're just fitting lightweight scanner G5 and low power shields stripped. Departure commencing. Aura. Oh, Bill Turner? What? What have we done for him? He's the guy we need to... What have we done? You've learned some information about Bill Turner. Ooh. Yes, I said that, didn't I? Because that was the first requirement, that we had to do 33% grade 3 with Celine. We just did that. So, okay, that's the first... That's a start. Invitation from DD. Right, is DD unlocked, like, properly now? Surely not. No, DD wants 50 tons of Labian brandy. And then we've got her. She does grade 5 shield boosters and grade 3 shield generator, and that's it. Bill Turner, we've got a tick on one of those things. Now we have to reach friendly rep with Alliance. Yeah, and such like. Go. Now you see here, you see this obscured when I want to do a hyper jump? I don't agree with that. I think we should be allowed to start charging it because by the time that it's charged up, it'll be no longer obscured. And it looks like we have the galactic core back to its color again. I don't know what's going on with that. Right. Black sack. It's not something you want to go to the doctors with. So, Trader's Rest is what we want here. Quick pop. That'll do. I'll take that. That was nice. All right. The last engineer for the moment. And as for getting allied with the Alliance, well, it's probably not going to mean much. I should have been doing this everywhere. But I will try and hand in some data, cartographic, and see if I can boost that up a little bit. Just so it means it might end up meaning that we have to do one less mission. Okay, slow down, boy, slow down. There you go. Be nice. Into the first blue. There we go. Right, I'm trusting you with this. I've got a nice angle, we're not too steep. Okay. Seems controlled so far. 500, 400, 300. Okay. That's nice and slow descent there. I could increase speed now, actually. Judging by that altitude drop, the rate it's coming down. I can increase speed if I want to, but I won't. I'll keep it just like this. Okay, it's currently at 30. 20. You need to be under 10, baby. Come on. Otherwise the glide will just abort. And there it is. This one doesn't have the reticle in exactly the same place as where the place is. It's above. Oh, no sound. Oh, there it is. Jeez, that was late. Yeah.
Juliet Oscar Hotel commencing automated.
Oscar's got a hotel with Peter. What? What did you say?
Protocols.
Oh, beta.
Granted. Proceed to landing pad 05.
Oscar's got a hotel and he's drinking whiskey. Just after and now he's dancing the foxtrot. Right. In Quebec. Okay. And now he's doing a tango. Tango already, two dances in the alphabet, isn't there? In the, whatever you call it, alphabet. Foxtrot and tango. Right.
Has been noted.
Has it? Why have I just clicked the launch button then? Answers on a postcard to this address. Rusty Dog, care of Shinrata Desra Mental Asylum, Ward 3. Oh, how have you got me a different launch pad? How has somebody booked that one so quickly? I'm not loitering, I'm on the move. I'm on the movie move. Come on. Come on. I'll put you down, boy. Right, let's fuel up so we can get a good gauge of the jump range.
Your arrival has been noted.
What was it now? 8135. Engineers. Yes, I probably should be pinning some of these, but meh. Yeah, I mean, we're not doing this, are we? We're getting the... Yeah, we're not doing that. So, lightweight sensors, grade 5. Starting with 64 tons, ending up with 12.8 tons. That's a massive drop. That's huge. See, and it says scanner here. Why can't it say lightweight sensor like this? So you've got engine and thruster. That's not consistent. And then you've got scanner and sensor, which is also inconsistent. I don't understand. Right, so unfortunately no experimentals like stripped down on this thing. But we do have grade 5. Conductive components, yeah. We have to do that around Dav's Hope, picking those up. I have to do another run at some point. Like, if I ever want to engineer another ship on this account, I'm going to have to go through all that grind again. Now, we can check the jump range now, but we've also got stripped down shields to go yet. So 8135 has now gone to... What? How did it make that big a jump? I know it got the tonnage down. Jesus Christ. What was the weight at the beginning? Was it 72 or something? What was the tonnage at the beginning of the scanner? Jesus bloody Christ, that was massive. Yeah, lightweighting your, and the same I need to grade, I would like to grade 5 lightweight my life support the same. But I don't think the life support weighs as much. Right, let's get rid of, what did we just do? Sensors lightweight. Bye-bye. That was, yeah, we just added 3 light years on. That's good. Right. Enhanced low power shields, which will give us optimal strength, reduce the power draw, reduce the mass, starting off at 16 tons, ending with 8 tons. So we're going to wipe off another 8 tons and then strip it down on top of that. Do you know what? The lightweight life support from Bill Turner, I don't really need it. I mean, we do have to still add on 2 modules, right? We need the probe scanner thing, and we need the heatsink. So they still got to be fitted on. So that's going to add weight. But I'm happy with this. I think what we're doing now with the shields is going to take off more weight than those modules are going to add. So I'm confident we're still going to be in the 84s, which is remarkable for this. Let's stick the stripped on now. and generate. You can see that the value changing now as the weight drops off. So now we're down to, see, this started off as 16, right? And then this halved it down to 8, and the strip down dropped it to 7.2. So 8.8 we lost there. I don't think this is something I'm going to be reusing for anything. So if I go thermal resistant, I'd like to pin that one, I think. Anything else I'd like to pin? Yes, absolutely. This one. Definitely want to pin that because I use that all the time, even on non-exploration ships. The only time that will differ is if I want to go long range with a combat ship. Surface scanners. I'm going to pin this anyway, even though I'm not going to use it. Right. Current jump range then with Lee Chung done. Lee Chung done. Right, so that's lightweight. Life support done. Shields done. So the only thing we need now is the human modules. So we'll have to use an hour for those. And if we're near any alliance system, we can try and get friendly with them. Actually, we need to not be near one. We need to go to one that's a fair distance away to make sure that we can sell all of the cartographic data. So, jump range, 84.5. So, I don't know. I mean, with the heatsink and the other thing, we might be 84.2, 84.3, whatever. The shield and armor look exactly the same as my other ship. Oh, she's not doing too badly, guys, I have to say. Right. Let's see if Inara can help us out. So we need, let me just move my windows around a little bit so it's not in the way. Okay. Because, yeah, I tried moving it in front of the game screen, but I kind of don't want to do that. I need both. Right, so change. So let's get rid of this lot. And we are currently in I'm currently in Laksak. And we want, do I have to type in Sirius? So Sirius heatsink launcher, and how do I describe this one? Detailed surface scanner, right? I'll just put, and we need the engineered one, not the one with the Merc coins, this one. Right, hopefully there'll be a human tech broker which will have both of those things. The question is, what are the materials that we need? According to Material Helper, we do have them. Oh, now why is this, guys? Maybe my search terms are wrong? Hold on. It's tech broker stuff, isn't it? But Wouldn't the Sirius heatsink launcher be in a tech broker in Sirius? Yeah, so you were right, Captain Crisis. It did beat it. Alright, let me see. Let me see where we can get this. Okay, so the heatsink launcher, I know where we can go for that. The engineered... Okay, I know where we can go for both. And the nearest one for the detailed surface scanner is next door to us. And then we've got to go to Sirius. Why so serious? Okay, now, there. Apparently, there is one with a 40% probe radius here. Apparently. Sorry, Birmingham accent. Apparently. Right, here we go.
Commence departure.
Once we fit these two modules, well, we'll have more of an idea of the jump range that we will have if I don't unlock Bill Turner for the lightweight, for the grade 3 lightweight, whatever it was, life support. That's only going to give me, it's going to be nothing really, the jump range difference. It's probably going to go from 84.5 to 84.6 or something. It's not going to make a difference over the distances we're traveling. Not really. Because if we're covering 500 plus light years, you know, or 500 on average per jump with neutrons, yeah, it's not going to make any difference, is it? That 0.1 of a light year, when you're jumping those distances, it's a drop in the ocean. Right, so we're looking for something called Norse Horizons. There it is. Ugh. Overcooked it. Okay, let's bring it back up again rather than go round, because the mail slot is there. It's on the side. So we just drift it round and hopefully get the door somewhere visible. Ish. Let's stay a bit low and a bit to the right. Now let's do this, and it's as close as I can get it given the distance that we have. And I'll take it. Oh, that second boost, that we don't have to wait for it now. Oh, godsend. The ship's coming alive.
Landing permitted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 40.
40. Gallant. Right. Welcome to Norse Horizons. We hope you enjoy your stay. If you don't, well, that's too bad. Right, what do you have for me? Talk to me, baby. Oof. Boy, oh boy. I mean, we have it. Will we really have enough left for the serious heatsink launcher? According to this material helper, we do. All right, unlock it. Okay. Okay, come on. Now, where are we going to fit the thing? We fit it in the very, very last slot. 40% scanner range. Now, I fitted that on the Rusty ship as well, but I've not had a chance to really use it yet. So I think John Beamer here is going to be the first one. Oh, you can't say anything? Oh, no. Sorry, guys. Okay, so I just bought it. I unlocked it. Sorry about that, guys. If I do that again, right, where you can't see, if you at me, just do @RustyDog and then type me the message, it'll come up with an orange box for me and I'll be able to see it on the chat a lot faster. Sorry about that, guys. You didn't miss anything. I just came here, bought the thing from the tech broker. It cost me like 20 of this, 20 of that, 26 of the other, 24 of this. You know, that was what it was. Let me just see what materials I've got left to make sure. Okay, let's get rid of that. Yeah, okay, we're good. So we have to now go into optionals, come down to the last slot, this one, sell it and buy it. Pre-engineered. You can see there, look, 40%. Sweet. I'll tell you what I'm interested in there. So what the fuck's going on with this? Long range, but you only get 22%. Okay. Yeah, so I don't have the materials to do another one of these. However, yes, I'll do the fire groups later. I'll have a look at the fire groups I've got set on mine. But it was here. And this is what it was. 26 mechanical scrap, which I've still got. 22 germaniums, 28 mechanical components, and 24 niobiums. That's what I had to just spend right now. Okay, so we're missing one item. And we can get that in Why So Serious. 2 jumps. And thankfully, we have the permit for it. Yeah, sometimes I put a third-party app on the screen and then I forget to transition back to the game. Sorry. It's a habit. There is a plugin you can get for OBS where when you put the mouse, if I put my mouse back into the, because I have to focus back into the game again, right after I've been on another monitor. So as soon as I click onto the game, it auto switches the scene across back to the game without me having to think about it. But there was a reason why I stopped using that plugin. I think it's because sometimes if I clicked on a screen on a different monitor, it would flip to that monitor, and I didn't want it to go there. I wanted it to focus on the game still. So unless there's a way of having it where it only switches if you're focusing back onto the middle monitor, if I can control that so it doesn't automatically flip to the outside monitors, that would be perfect. So if I want to show you something like an Aura, I would manually show you that screen on my browser, right? And then when I click back to the game, then it would automatically flip back to it. But it can't flip from the game back to another screen. That's what I would like. Maybe I can get AI to write a plugin. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we do have atmospheric planets. It's just that they only do thin atmospheres so far. You get some really nice ones. But yeah, what we don't have is thick atmospheres like Earth. So there's no like clouds, there's no wind as you're coming in, you know, buffeting the ship. There's no storms, nothing, no rain, sulfuric acid rain. Imagine that. Right, so here, guys, we want to be on the Spirit of Laylapse. Laylapse, do 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 do. Where are you, Spirit? Uh-oh. Okay. Is it this? Let's nav beacon the bastard. I've not only used voice attack on plenty of streams in the past. You'll have to go back a bit though, but I also have my own voice pack, which has actually got some quite advanced stuff on it without using the API or anything. Yeah, some of my voice attack tutorials stuff, at least I think they're tutorials, I can't remember, but I've done voice attack specific videos. They got some pretty good views. Yeah, it's not my voice though. It's not my voice. It's yeah, it's somebody I know. Yeah, I reckon that stronghold carrier must be that ship. It's just that we haven't explored it or discovered it yet. Oh, really? We're doing this again, are we? A nav beacon without a nav beacon. So yeah, this is another bug that's crept in. Missing nav beacons. I mean, it's ridiculous, guys, honestly. Voice attack's been updated, you know, regularly, so he probably got an old version now. We may be a little bit too close to the star. Who'd have thought that the last item was going to be a pain in the ass? I mean, who could ever have imagined, right? It's never normally the case, is it, guys? It's not you I want. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? Wasting time. Stronghold carrier. Highlight. Point at. Stop. Now go in. And there it is. Right, so it's going to be one of these then. He says, hopefully. Oh my god. Alright, do you think it might help if I was in the right star system, guys? It's a serious heatsink, so to me, it only made sense to come here. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry guys, I'm wasting everybody's time as usual. Why are you calling it a serious heatsink launcher if you can't buy it in serious? Why? I don't know. I've never tried jumping out and in again. I just give up on it. I've encountered so many bugs, I just can't be bothered anymore, you know. But yeah, there's been twice now I've jumped in and there's been no nav beacon actually there. That's a bit better, isn't it? Right, so hopefully here. My goodness. V886 Centauri. That's where we want to be. Not frickin' serious. So we didn't even need the serious permit after all. There's one more thing after we've installed this. There's one more thing I want to do on this before I call it, and then all I have to do is decide whether I want to put the lightweight life support on up to grade 3, which will give us, I don't know, 0.01, 0.02 extra. It's not going to be much. I don't think life support weighs that much. Oh, that was close to the rings. Jesus. Okay. That could have emergency stopped us. Docking permission requested. Oh. Ooh. No voice. Is that one of the... I think that's one of the ones I turned off then. Docking request granted. Because I said I don't need it because it's on the screen anyway. Docking request denied should come up, but not granted. Waste of time. Okay. Pop. Welcome to the Spirit of Laylabs. We hope you're in good spirits. Ha 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 ha. Right. Tech broker. What do we come here for? Oh yeah, heatsink. Here then. Serious. Yes. Oh, it's very minimal. 8, 6, 6 and 5. Unlock it, please. It is now ready in outfitting. Strap it on, lad. Thankfully, that's a sentence I've never used before. Is that name in reference to me? Rusty Rides Rough? Or is it a different one? Right, so we want it here. Here. Just a happy coincidence. Okay. And there she is. That gives us one extra heatsink. So instead of having, I think, isn't it that you get 4 and 1 in the clip? So you get 5 in all, is that right? Or is that just saying this, you only get 4 of them, but you put 1 in the clip? Let's have a look. Let's fit it in. Sweetness. Right, so if we go into here and fire groups and go to heatsink and pop that into... I don't need to put it onto a thing. Actually, I don't, because I've got keys. Chaff and heat sinks, I have a key press for. But they do need to be on... Let me just put it on there temporarily so that I have it on a fire group. And then we need to stock up on them. And I don't know if I can bring it up here. Yeah, heatsink 1. So it is 1 in the clip already, and there's 4. What does that mean? Anyway, it's better than 1.3, which is what it normally would be. Okay, right. Another task that I want to have a look at before I end it. Alliance. I don't think we're going to manage to find any. What's the maximum distance you need to be away to sell cartographic? Is it 20? 20 light years? Okay, I don't have any system map data for this, but I can be pretty sure that if it's 148 million, it's going to have a docking place. I'm only coming this far out so I can sell my cartographic and hopefully, yeah. I'm probably quite a distance from Alioth, but as this ship can get around, long distances quite quickly. I'm not too fussed. So let's go do that. Just want to sell and see if I can increase my 16% cordial, as you can see there. I want to see if that goes up. I'll just honk every system on the way, and you know, it is what it is when we get there. I think we already did this system, but I'll do it anyway, just in case. Right, just keep boosting in a straight line to clear the mass lock. Yeah, I just want to maximize as much as possible. If it is 20 light years and this thing's jumping like 80, then we should be able to sell the neighboring system, or the previous system we jumped into, out of. Yes, the system we're jumping out of, we should still be able to sell the data. Unless the final jump is small, and it is, damn it, so we can't do it. The final jump is small. But there was nothing here, just one body. Yes, just one body here, but police do not suspect foul play. I could just write a joke around that. About two chickens playing football, but police don't suspect foul play or something. I don't know. Anyway, I need a landable. There we go. Aramis Enterprise. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a cotton picking there, boy. The Earls of Shojon. Okay, let's go here. Earls of Shojon. Ah. That's no good then, is it? Because they're not the major faction. And when you sell cartographic, you sell it to the major faction. What about you? Palani Partnership. Independent. Does Alliance Rapid Reaction Corps just own anything here that I can land at? That's a tiny little... Oh, it's... okay. Well, I can't land there, so that's no good, is it? So this system's a bust then. Okay. Yeah, we need to make sure the controlling faction owns the place that we're landing at, because otherwise when we sell it, it'll go to one of these, and we don't want that to happen. So let's go to another system, something that has a nice huge population. Where's the population range? Let's pop that right up. Come on. Okay. Ooh, okay, this one. 45? That's not enough. Billions would be nice. Have you got any billions out here? Okay, I'll take that. 1.5 billion. It's a good thing I checked that. I would have just gone in and sold the data otherwise, and then I would have been giving it to Independent instead, and that would have been not cool. Yeah, I know, these things happen. And again, I'll come up with another one. I'll see if I can come up with one that's a bit more exciting. Okay, sysmap. And you are controlled by Alliance Rapid Reaction Core. That sounds good. What about you? Don't trust you. This one. I think this has been done by a commander as well. Right, so this one is controlled by an Alliance faction. And that's what we're after. Unless I've got all of this wrong, of course, I could be just, you know, completely messing this up. But I guess I'll find out quite quickly. Beep, 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 beep. I don't know how much reputation the cartographic data will get you. I could have scanned the system we left as well. Maybe even thrown some probes in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get all my fire grips sorted as well, so that they're nice and comfortable. I'd like to match them with the one on the Rusty account, because that way if I'm ever doing a stream at the Formadine Rift with this account and then I switch to the Rusty account and use the same ship, it's that muscle memory that everything's in the same place. You know what I mean? The only thing we're lacking now is grade 5 life support, which we can't get, thanks to the fact that it's up in Colonia. In the bubble, grade 3 is the best we can hope for. But hey, the difference between grade 3 and grade 5 is going to be nothing, pretty much. It's not going to make any difference that's worth worrying about.
Landing authorized. You are cleared on that 02.
02 incoming. Oh, you little shit. Keep going, keep pushing. Why is the camera not... Hey, camera. There we go. Fucking hell. Okay, I don't know where my pad is now. There it is. Yeah, the camera dislocated itself from the ship, which is not ideal. You saw it? You saw the animation? Are the legs down? Yeah. No. No, now they are. Yeah. Are they down? I don't know. If it lands, it lands. No. Legs down, engines go in. There you go. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Yeah, I've had to redo the audio. I turned everything to default, Marty, and then just redid it again. I wasn't really happy with the thing. Okay, so we have 16% cordial with the Alliance. I just want to ensure that Alliance is running this place. I know it is, but I like to be sure. There we go. They are the major faction. So when we sell cartographic, it will go to these peoples. All right, you can have it all. That's Johnny Cash, isn't it? From Hurt. And you can have it all. This my empire of dirt. Go sell. And go sell. 1.3 million of data. Okay. So the question is, have I got any more than 16 and has it updated already? Well, it hasn't updated anything. So I'm going to do an instant swap. Asleep for 4 hours at work. Oh, can I come and work where you work? Let me guess. Your job, you're a bed tester. You have to test beds out. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay. It changed. We got an extra 7%. Hey, it's 7%, man, you know. So we need to be friendly with Alliance. Okay. It would be nice if there are donation missions. That would be the easiest way. But we have to be careful. Not these. Because these are, as you can see, independent, right? So it's just you. Okay, no donation mission. So what I would do here, there's nothing for me here, but what I would do here is I would go to reputation, and anything that has like these is what I would be going for. Unfortunately, there's nothing I like here. What does that say? Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, there's nothing I like here. So, Bill Turner, where art thou? Billy boy. Gain a reach-friendly reputation with Alliance. Now, that shouldn't be too difficult, really. Let's go down onto the concourse and let's see if there's any crash site missions or such there. That's nice and easy. Really, yes, I should be ending it here, but I'm too curious, man. We've made good progress today. It's just that frickin' lightweight. It's not going to come to much, honestly. The jump range is barely going to change. But it would be nice just to, you know, have it as a thing to say, you know, we went as far as we could go. So again, we come here and we switch off all the missions except for Alliance. Now how many's left? 14. Oh, That's no good to us. We need rep. This one's doable. Eliminate Dante Cervantes. That's doable as long as we don't get caught. Fetch the Insight Entertainment Suite from a settlement. Talk to me. As it's Insight Entertainment, it probably comes from a locker. Reputation 3. Oh, there's not very many legal missions. So we've got Rep 3, and that's got no rep at all, so there's no point. What is the point of this one? Influence audio logs. Actually, audio logs is useful. That is used, I believe, in the noise suppression mods for their weapons. That's actually not a bad one if you wanted to do it. And then this one we have, that's no good. If we're in reputation, why are you showing me this? There is no rep here, it's influence. I don't understand why this is being shown here. That doesn't make sense. Do you have an influence? Yeah, you do. So what the... Never mind. Same with that one. Oh, that is the same one, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. Right. Not very good choices. This one... Probably have to turn the alarms off. I wonder how much... Oh, wait, this is different. Are we going by this? So, whoa, hold on then. If we're almost friendly already... with this faction. With this specific faction. Because we sold all of the stuff. The cartographic. So it makes sense to stay here then. But no, that's not the thing, is it? Bill Turner wants me to be not to be friendly with a minor faction or a major faction. They want me to be friendly with the super faction, being Alliance. All right, well, let's go do this mission. Pick up the rep, because I'm interested to see how many percentage it moves. That's that 23%, because that way I can gauge how quick I can do this and if it's worth it. And also, if we can pick up missions that reward 5 rep instead of 3, well, we'll be able to do it just that little bit quicker. Hello, Sally. You might as well be a bed tester. Well, the key, yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't want to, I was going to say something, but you do not want to see the screwdriver that tightened that thing. Yeah. Or the guy that turned it. Right, so we're picking this thing up from a locker or something. So everything we do will be fine, as long as they don't see me taking it. Right? I'm doing okay, aren't I, Sally? Don't I sound all right? I don't know. I thought I sounded all right. I haven't eaten yet, but I've been sleeping at weird times, so... Oh, are we stuck on the frame rates again? Yeah, frame rates are dropping.
Deactivated. Your way is clear to depart.
Okay, frame rates recovered, it looks like. Okay, where are we jumping to? hours away. How do you get to sleep at work, man? Fish and chips? Fish and chips would be very nice right now. Even though it is 3 o'clock in the morning, I'll eat fish and chips, especially from the chippy. I'm not sure if I've got any fish in the freezer. I may have. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe I do. I can actually make fish and chips tonight. I've had it before, fish and chips at 4 o'clock in the morning. I've done it before. I don't care. I have no rules. Oh, you shouldn't eat that at that time. Yeah, well, shush. It's because my sleep pattern is out, so it doesn't matter. Oh, the data center. Yes. I heard some stats on a data center today. You can probably confirm it. Each data center uses enough water to supply 50,000 houses per day. And this is for what? Just harvesting people's data. So is this the one where, like, when you say, like on the phone, you download a game and it says, all accept cookies or do consent, and it sends it to all those vendors. All that information gets put in there. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man, honestly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a lot of water usage, and I'm saying nothing. They need to find a different way of cooling it, I think. Okay, we have the right suit. So what's our jumpy range? We have consumed a tiny bit of fuel. 8449. Okay. If we get the lightweight blah blah, then we should be able to we should hit 84.5. Is that number bigger than... No, I think on the Rusty ship it's 84.6, I think. Or 84.9, I can't remember. I'll have to have a look. Oh, is that right? Yeah. Just build it near a river, right? And when the water flows through and it pumps it out again, is it still clean? Can we recycle it for drinking with, or... Because otherwise that's not going to be sustainable over a long period. I'd like to think we could live in a world where we could do without them. These data centers. They they consume too much everything, I think. Yeah, we'll end up like the third world. We'll have to travel miles for clean water. Oh, I don't want docking access just in case this thing goes a little bit wrong. Maximum pips to shields, not that it's going to make much of a difference if it starts firing at us. Yeah, is that right? Yeah, I know, I'd love a 5070 Ti, but they're about 800 quid now, aren't they? Yeah, I think they've always were though. I don't think they've gone up shockingly too much, but arguably they probably would have been lower in price otherwise. Key code 5404. Oh, thank you. I don't even need to get security clearance. You've just made it very nice and easy for me. It's Container 1 in the Settlement Grounds 5404. This couldn't be easier. I can't possibly mess this up, guys, right? It's in the Settlement Grounds. It's not even in a building. All I really need is an outside terminal. $4090 is a nice card, man. That's a nice bit of power. Some of the 40 series is not as quick as my 3080 Ti. The only difference being that the 40 series benefits from frame generation that I can't use. Is that what you have, Sally, a 9070? Or are you asking me what I think about them? I've always been Nvidia, really. Yeah, I've always been an Nvidia personage. You're a bit low to the ground, aren't you, Sentry?
Don't mess around. Zero warning. We're done here.
Yep, I am here for something, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. In case you wonder why the screen's bobbing up and down, that's me shaking my foot on the ground. Oh, what am I looking at start for? Right, what are we looking for? Container 1. And we have the code 5404. Right, so we're allowed to unlock it, we're allowed to open it, we're just not allowed to steal. So we just have to be careful that we don't get seen.
You're here for something?
Hey!
Reporting in.
Right, just scanning people in the surrounding area so I know where everybody is. I was wondering there because that's just the waypoint. Come on then, off your piss.
Nothing to report.
That wasn't bad for 3 rep. Dun, 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 dun. I think with if I remember right, I think with a 5070 Ti, I would be getting about 40% more power, which for Flight Simulator would be just awesome. I could just start turning things up. Ultra, 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 ultra. Well, I could certainly turn more things up. Yeah, make it look a lot better. The object draw distance, the terrain draw distance mainly. One day, man. Everything comes to he who waits. Not true, but I think we can jump straight out here. Yeah, I swapped Intel out for Ryzen, and it's very good. That's a good one though, the 9950 X3D. Yeah, it's cooler. It runs a lot cooler than the Intel, and the X3D is the best one for gaming. I should have gone for the 5800 3D really, rather than the 59X, 5900X. But there you go. I think the 5800 3D does fit into this motherboard, so it would, I don't know, I could maybe buy a second-hand one on Amazon. Because if I wanted the 9950, it would mean motherboard, RAM, and all that stuff again, you know, on top of the CPU. This was a nice little computer that I built at the time, you know, when we got it. It's water cooled, and it would be nice if the water cooling system on this would work on the 9950 if I was ever, you know. But yeah. Sometimes I like to do that. You know those like websites where you can spec your own computer up to your, you know, you custom spec it up. Don't go too crazy on it, like, you know, you don't go, oh yeah, 64 gigs of RAM, 5090, you know, the whole shebang. The thing I would take advantage out of the most from the 5070 is the extra VRAM. I've got 12 at the moment, and the 5070's got 16 gig. Flight Simulator would love that, and so would some of the AI apps that I use as well. Yeah, you can really make a difference with that. Ooh. Let's not hit the needle. So it's a double thing really. It's the extra VRAM plus the extra power potency, you know.
Access granted. You are cleared of that.
Like the 5090 is double the price, at least, if not more now. 5090 is double the price of it. 5090 is a monster, don't get me wrong, but I don't need it. You know, it would be nice. 5090 would mean you could go into Flight Sim and every graphic setting could be ultra, everything. And it would handle it. As long as your CPU is not too much of a bottleneck. Like that AMD 9 series that you have, 3D plus a 5090, and that's it. That's Flight Sim graphics maxed out and still maintaining probably 60 frames per second. I think it would manage. Monster.
Contact confirmation.
I don't know, Battlezone. Yeah, I don't see why you would want to have the other one. I mean, I have it, and it's 16 tons, and I've engineered it down to 7.65. Right, so we are at 23, correct? 23 cordial. So just handing this one mission in with rep 3, please don't just move up like 2%. We have to take the rep. Now that might get us friendly with these people, but that's not what Bill Turner is asking for, I don't believe. He wants friendly with Alliance as a super faction, so to speak, a major. These are just minor factions, these people, but he's the major of the minor ones, if that makes sense. All right, do we have an update straight away? Yeah, 1%. Oh geez, how long is this gonna take? So could we have gone up to 2% if we'd taken a 5? Yeah, a rep 5 mission. Oh, please tell me it's quicker than this, because otherwise we're looking at, it can't be 100 and no, 38 missions with rep 5. It can't be. Ideally, what we need is to go to an Alliance system. Oh, donations. We need to go to an Alliance system where most of the factions are Alliance. I don't know whether Inara can pick one of those out, because that way there's more missions available for Alliance, and the donation missions will likely be more likely be from one of the Alliance ones. So if you've got like 5 factions here, and 3 of those factions are Alliance, and then if you have a load of donation missions, chances are it's going to come from one of those. I don't know if that's something that yeah, that an Ara can do. A RAID 0 with SSDs, yeah. I've only got RAID, well, I had RAID, I don't have it anymore, but I had RAID set up on 2 hard drives, but it was mirrored. Just in case I had a fail on one, I still had the thing. So does those donation missions doesn't really do anything then? I need to do some research. What's the quickest way to rep up for the Alliance? You are part of the Alliance and a traitor. No, I'm not. Yeah, still 24, so that I've lost money there then. Okay. So I seem to be I wonder if going back to... Now, Alioth, I can't get to because it's permit. But if I can get to the neighbors, which is where... Oh, I don't have a system map for that. I love how that says there's a system map when I don't have a permit for it. Sobek, no. Tithe, no. Looks like I've not been to these systems. Misa. Okay, so if I park myself here, let me just highlight this a second. And then if I go into user data, or maybe this one. Yeah, this one. Ah, difference. Wait a minute. No, go back in again. Yeah, I thought that was messed up. Why were you showing me cyan colored planets? Okay, so they are all alliance around here. Ooh, for cheesy. Right, so if I go here, maybe in around here we can find high cases of what I was saying about the factions, multiple alliance factions. Oops, let me go again. 4 jumps. So we'll go to 78 Ursa and we'll just camp there and that'll be it. Yeah, so the ship's kind of ready, sort of thing, ready to go. My suit needs engineering up to grade 5, or upgrading to grade 5, and I need to put two things on it, 2 experimentals on it, and I don't have the materials for that right now. Very minimal. Again, 2 manufacturing instructions, 2 surveillance logs, and 2 troop deployment records is all I need. And then I can do my night vision and increase sprint duration and my Artemis suit to grade 5 just by having those. And then apart from the lightweight life support, which I don't have to have because the jump range is already way good enough. It annoys me that it's 4.9. I'd like to get 84.5, which we would have with the lightweight life support, but maybe somebody does it to a grade 1 only. Engineers can do that, can't they? So what is it? It's a core lightweight life support grade 1. No. There's nobody. It's Bill Turner. Laurie Jameson obviously I can't do because she's in Shinny and I'm not elite. Etienne Dawn is up in Colonia. That's not going to happen. It's Etienne Dawn that does it to grade 5. Remind me, guys, when I dock. You probably forget yourselves, but remind me when I dock to check the weight of the life support. I want to check it. Unless, of course, it's here in the ship build. Life support, life support. Two tons. Right, so grade 3. Wait. Grade 3. How can that be? Oh. What? Oh, that's great. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What the frick? Long range sensors. What the hell ship is this? Guys, I've been looking at the frickin' Prospector. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean I've got the wrong engineering on the ship. I don't. I was reading that off my yeah, I was reading that off my Coriolis. I don't have the wrong engineering one. And I don't have the wrong power plant either. Pt4 5D. Right, so which one did we do grade 5 with? It was obviously the sensors. How far are you? Right, G5 on the sensors. Life support as it stands is 8 tons. Okay, so if we go life, I don't know why I've written life support grade 5. That's not going to happen. Grade 3. So that takes it. Wait a minute. If I increase that to grade 4. Oh, you clever thing. Odyssey Material Helper is very clever. Okay, so what it's going to do is if I manage to go to grade 3 with it, with Bill Turner, it'll take that 8 tons and drop it down to 2.8. That's it. Power draw remains the same. Everything else remains the same. Except for integrity, which drops down to 60. I'll cope with that. But we will lose 5.2 tons. And that will absolutely take this ship to 85. No, wait. 84.5. Yeah. It should take it to 84.5. It's just a question of, do I want the grind to go friendly with Alliance? If there's a quick way, if I find there's a quick way, like somebody says, oh, just stack these missions and do these missions at this place or something. No, influence, no, it has to be rep. It's all about reputation. Bromelite wing mission? I know, oh yeah, well, yeah, isn't it Bill Turner that wants 50 tons of bromelite as well? That's not a problem. I'm sure I can find that on a carrier somewhere. Someone will be selling it. And if not, well, I've got a Type 11 sitting there doing nothing. It can farm 50 tons of bromelite quite easily, I would imagine. You have to complete the donation. Yeah, obviously. Okay, so I know the weight now. It's 8 tons, so I don't need to check it when I get here. Did I not complete the donation mission? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Can I complete that anywhere? Or do I have to go back? I can complete it anywhere, right? I don't know. Please tell me I don't have to go all the way back to complete those missions. Yeah, I keep forgetting. When you donate, it used to be a case that when you did the donation missions and accepted it, it just took the money off straight away. But of course now it doesn't. Now you have to go and complete that mission as well. Yeah, things changed, and sometimes muscle memory that you've had, yeah, look at that. It doesn't say, well, not really, it doesn't strictly say. Okay, I don't know where we're going here, so I guess Sedan Gateway. Yep, that's the easiest one. Well, So, okay, crazy in my mind that it's been another 5-hour stream. It's 10 to 4 in the morning, and since the last stream when I did this, I've had 2 hours sleep. That's mental. Like on a Jedi level. Yeah, I don't think influence matters here though. It's, you have to get friendly, which is reputation, right? It's reputation that affects that. Although I don't know, if you give them more influence, I don't know. If you look here, if I can get to it quick enough. Yeah, it's reputation cordial, not influence. But I don't know whether doing high influence missions gives you better rep as well. But if the mission doesn't have rep as a reward, then how do you get any? No, I'm not doing any wing missions. No, I'm not going to engage in that.
This is an Alliance station. Please comply with STARCOM regulations at all times. Landing authorized. Proceed to landing pad 3-2.
Ah, Jacques Pierre. This is an Alliance system. Loitering will present you with a slap on the wrist. Not like those Federation bastards who kill you.
Ship is down. Pad restraints engaged.
What are we looking at here? 2 Feds. Sorry, 2 alliances. Damn it. So, highlight. 59 missions. Donation. Looking at these missions, guys, I don't think I can be even bothered. It's too much to do, man. And all these are Rep 3s. I mean, is it a case that I'm going to have to actually get faction rep, friendly and allied, to be given missions that give me 4 and 5 rep for the... I don't know how it works. So, yeah, you've got to earn your rep little by little, and then they'll give you more rep later. Frontier voiceovers? No. Bug testing? Yeah, I could do bug testing for Frontier. They'd have to pay me though, but I would do it. The problem is I'd give them so much work to do that they'd need a bug testing team. You know, programmers working on bug fixing. They should do that. They should have like 2 or 3 people. Two should be enough, that are just sitting there bug fixing every day until they go crazy. Right. I guess that's all I can do for now. It's just a case of, you know, doing the suit and then deciding whether I want to be friendly with the Alliance to unlock Bill Turner, which he still needs. What does he need? Kick up the arse. No, apart from that, he needs 50 tons of bromolite. You know what? I can actually find out right now about the bromolite. If I go to Inara, I want to see if it's readily available, because if I know I can get some from a fleet carrier, although to be fair, by the time I'm done with the Alliance, that fleet carrier might be empty. So bromelite. Yeah, fleet carriers have got them, look. Oh Jesus, some of them are quite a distance away, like 16,000 light years. There's one that's 352 light years that's got 129 in its supply right now. And there's more here. Nope, that's for selling, damn you. I don't mind the price. Some people are charging 430 credits for a ton, and some people are charging 30,000 for a ton. I could fit a cargo rack right now and go to this fleet carrier and pick up that 50 tons, but I would have to carry it around with me. And then once I've done the Alliance friendly, I just go straight to Bill Turner's place, which is in Alioth, which is right next door to us. But not only do we have to get Alliance, we have to get friendly with the Alliance, we have to be allied with Alioth as well. It's not worth it. Just to save, what was it, 5.2 tons? No, it's okay, Sally. I do have a fleet carrier, but thank you, thank you. Yeah, so I reckon we, apart from the suit, we've pretty much gone as far as I can go. And yeah, it's a little bit of a jip that we're not, it's 4.9. If it was 4.3, I wouldn't have bothered, but 0.01 of a light year will get me 84.5. It is 84.5 basically, because the moment I do one jump to anywhere, I'm already in the 85 light year, which, if you think about it, when I jump down to Formidine, I'll be using the galactic plotter anyway. Ooh, talking of which, guys, how many jumps with this ship right now from here back to where I was in the Formidine Rift? Okay, let's find out, and that'll be the last thing today. So let's go to my screenshots and let's find the screenshot I took when I was on the Beamer account and just before I left the Formidine. Is that the one? Nope. Oh, I think it was after that, wasn't it? Let's see if I can find the screenshot. I'm pretty sure I took one. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Actually, that's a jump route. Ah, no, current system. Okay. All right, then. Let me get this. And let's get Spanch. If it's under 24, I'm going to be super impressed. What's 37? Yeah. Were you offering the fleet carrier to put the bromelite on or something? Yeah. I should use mine more often, really. Right, let's go into Galaxy Plotter. Oh, 37. Well, it's 24 on a fleet carrier, and this thing should be able to, this thing can jump further than a fleet carrier now. So let's bring it up and let's run through it. I think it's going to be less than 37. It bloody better be, let's put it that way. So my source system right now is, I don't know, I can't remember where I jumped to, but let's say Alioth because it's right next door. It's a couple of light years away, so we might as well choose that one. Destination system in the Formidine Rift is SYREADIAE DA-Q C8. Oh, there it is. Ship build. Yes. Yes, you would ask me for that, wouldn't you? Okay. So now I need ED market connector. And I'm going to need... Well, it says Coriolis can do it. Paste the ship build JSON. Okay, the JSON file from Coriolis. No, I'm not going to do that because I don't think that... I think it's using Rusty's build and mine's not quite the same. Right, so let's pop it into ED Shipyard, Operations. Wait a minute. Oh, be careful here. I have to correct that empty slot because it couldn't process the Nomad hanger. So we have to put a hanger in there with the same. Otherwise, it's going to throw everything out. So vehicle hanger 4G, right? Yep. Yep, drag that in. Okay, that's better. So, alloys. Everything done there. Right, what do you think my jump range is? 84.55? Not quite. I wish. What are you missing then for that? I've got 3 empty slots in the optional internals. I think that is correct. Shield boosters, yeah, 7-8. Yeah, I don't know why the jump range doesn't agree with Elite Dangerous, but there you go. Hopefully it won't throw me out too much. Yeah, I think everything else is right. There's no weird... We got a heatsink launcher. I don't know if it knows that it's pre-engineered or not. So maybe it has a different weight. That's 1.3 tons. And the other thing was the detailed surface scanner, which is pre-engineered as well. Oh yeah, pre. It has picked it up. And that one. All right. Let's drop the ship build into here. And we don't want to refuel every scoopable. Okay, that's it then. Go. Calculate. Oh, it's different, Sally. The laden and unladen. Oh, 36. Hey, you weren't far off. Bloody hell. The laden and unladen means something different in Shipyard than it does in Elite, apparently. So yeah, 36 jumps. That's disappointing. I guess it depends where the neutrons are. And we have to fuel 1, 2, 3 times. It's a long way to go though. We're talking 12,000 light years. 12,300 here. How many jumps are we doing above 500? So we got one there, 514, 517, but that's 458. And of course, as the fuel burns off, the jump range can get higher. This one is 343 because there's no neutron star further out that we can reach. Same here. So I don't know what the average jump range is, but I think these small numbers are going to bring the average down to under 500, unfortunately. We've got a 524 jump there, which is very nice. Yeah, there's not enough 500s on this route. 36. Now, the Rusty ship from... which system did we do it from? Let's go from Sol. in the Rusty ship, I think, from Seoul to Colonia. I think we did it from Seoul, I can't remember. But it said it was 49 jumps to get to Colonia. What is it with my build? You spend too much time on the system. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, we got premium injection, but when you're scooping off neutrons as well. Why, did you say use FSD injections when required? Do you would think I would put that on? I mean, we could, but it's only 36 jumps. We can get there in an hour. Yeah, in an hour I'm back there. 52. Okay, so it's 3 jumps more than the Rusty ship. As I said, it's not the exact same build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fuel stops. The reason there's 5 is because we have a 64-ton fuel tank and not 128. If we put 128 fuel on, we can do it with only 2 fuel stops. But there's more jumps in between. But again, look, 500 plus, 500 plus, 500, 500, 500, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. It's overly like it's over 500 average on the jumps, I think. By the time you start hitting the neutrons, it's averaging over 500 light years jump. And we're not waiting 20 minutes in between each jump like a carrier. We just have to scoop and go. 52 jumps to Colonia, which is 22,000 light years, but it's 36 to go to 12,000 light years. Oh, you got 380 on yours? Wow. You probably never have to fuel then. You can get to Colonia without stopping. Interesting. Guys, girls, I am done, as is the ship. I don't know. I'll see how I feel during the week. If I want to do alliance things, it's probably not worth it. I'll Google. I'll do a bit of googling and find out, you know, how much, or if there's, well, maybe not how much, but like how fast we can. I was gonna say how much work needs to be done, but so what's the fastest method of ranking up with alliance? That's what I want to know. 62 jump range. Yeah, but with that fuel tank though, if you want to go long distance and you're scooping off stars, you don't have to stop for fuel scoops, do you? You know, normal fuel scoops. Yeah, this ship has not yet got a name. We'll have to give her one before she leaves. What the fuck? Formidine Explorer. Well, no, because she's going to be going for more places than that. Hello. All right, guys, girls, I am done. 200 FSD premium injections. Yeah, Sally, you're nuts. Oh, right. You're welcome, Marty. Got Steam. You're welcome, guys. Hope you liked it. All right, I will end with my beautiful sounding credits. Take care. Have a good one. And I will catch you on the next one. Toodle pip. Guys. Sally, did you recently become a member again? Because I've just noticed you're not on my credits. Did you stop becoming a member and then restart again? I don't know if she's still with us. Oh, yes? Oh, okay. All right. So next time I do the updates, I'll add you on again. Thanks. Yeah, I just noticed because you're in green there on the chat, and it wasn't on my list, and I was feeling a bit bad about it. Okay, I got you. All right, I'll get you added in. Right. I'll run through them again then. Take care, guys. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.